What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We is back. We is back, baby. Today, y'all. I'm running a little bit late, so we learn on the fly today, y'all. Yo, we gotta figure out what's going on at the ports. It's a lot being said, you know, man, we gotta figure out what's going on. Like, I think that's the most important thing. But besides all the nonsense, we got to figure out what's going on at the port. The workers want to get paid. I know that much. But it's always more to know. It's always more to find out. Hit that like button. And we got the death of Rich Homie Quan, man. Everybody was speculating as to the reasons why. I think we got some clarity. You know, drugs is a major problem in the world. You know, especially when you dealing with the Percocets and the Xanax and you understand? Like, yo, that's a dangerous game, man. It's a dangerous game, yo. A game I know a whole lot about. Not because I participated in it, but because I played it at one point in time in life. But them motherfucking fake pills, once that shit got into the game, everything changed. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about that. We got Diddy, you know, it's always more to talk about with Diddy, man. Shit. Diddy news is 7 day a week news, especially with that long crime teller. They got new videos every goddamn day. Speaking on Diddy, we talked about the lawsuits on the last live we did. You know, speak to everybody that tapped in on that live. You know, let's see what came out of that. You know, they're gonna have analysts that break it down. You know, we're gonna check them out, see if they being honest, or see if they running with the narrative. More than likely they running with the narrative, but let's check them out anyway. Then we got Finesse 2 times. Y'all want to check on this first. One of Finesse 2 times. Y'all know Finesse 2 times is supposed to be in like this polygamy type, pimp type relationship. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. You had to let them tell it. But I don't know if they're running the play or not. When I flicked out my phone before I went live, I seen something talk about Finesse 2 times. One of his girlfriends is on live explaining that one of the kids that Finesse thought was his actually ain't even his. Leader lady, what's up, baby? Ball out, what it do? I was running a little late today, but you know, we back at it like a crack addict. And why is that Woody? Y'all remember when I told y'all guys like Woody hang together? Like, I don't know how many people thought, you know, I didn't know what I was talking about, or I just was talking. But I told you I call them cruddy buddies. You know, all of them hang together, but nobody fucks with them. They don't have no friends outside of their little circle because you can't trust them. They, you know, they'll stab you in the back. So it's a group of these guys that hang together, but none of them trust each other because they all cutthroat, they all grimy, they all rats if they get the, you know, if they get the chance to, or potential rats. Come to find out, I think last time we spoke about this, we spoke about the guy that got killed, man. What's the threat? We spoke about threat. We spoke about threat. Now we got a new one to talk about. A guy by the name of Lord D. They got Lord D in the interrogation room, spilling the beans. And y'all, this is what I was explaining when I told y'all how they built this RICO. You got all these guys telling on Thug. All of them. You know, all of them giving little tidbits of information. And that allowed Atlanta PD to piece together a case, even or they thought that it allowed them to piece together a case. But that's what happened. You got Woody telling for 10 years. You got Lord D telling. You got what's the other boy name? The other so-called leader. Walter Murphy, he was telling. So they taking all this information, you know, a lot of it lies, some of it the truth, and they piling it together and they created this fucking case. But yeah, we're gonna tap on that. But before we do any of that, before we get to Woody and his peoples, you know, his kind, I want to see what's going on with this. I want to see what's going on with this Finesse 2 times shit. Cause I think Finesse 2 times is a goofy. Yo, Boosie replied back to Rallo finally. That probably made Rallo day. They still pushing this whack 100, talking about Yo Gotti going. God ain't going no motherfucking way. I don't think Yo Gotti touched the streets in who knows how fucking long. Yeah, but do y'all remember this? X Naya Love? I believe Thug get time, but not a lot. Thug don't deserve it in there. Know who need to know who should get time, Lee? The motherfucking prosecutors and DAs and the homicide detectives and everybody that played a role in investigating that case. Speaks out after finding out the baby is not his. Whoa. The fuck going on, Finesse? Well, let's see if Finesse 2 times says something first before we check out. Let's see if Finesse 2 times. You know he always got something to say. Oh, Finesse. That's a dirty game, y'all putting kids on a motherfucker that don't belong there. It's a dirty game. 85%. That's what's up, Kane. Oh, he posted paperwork. DNA paternity tests combined 0 probability. Paternity 0. God damn. Fuck that happened, baby. Sincere Hampton, Ricky Hampton. The boy name was Sincere. That's fucked up. Damn. See, yo, but that's what Finesse get though, man. Like he keep talking that pimp shit. What'd he say? That pimp shit, that pimp shit he be talking played out. Yo, pimps, this is not pimp S. This is not pimp S right here, y'all. I mean, pimp shouldn't be having paternity issues. It says, I can love you so much to the point where I won't cut you off. I'll ask God if this person ain't right. Remove them from my life. And in mysterious ways, things happen. I never question it. Just know this. I ain't take no L. I learned the lesson. I used to treat women real bad. They say what goes around comes around. You reap what you sow. What you would go up, gotta come down. Crazy thing is, I'm prepared. I respect the universe and I respect the game. Everybody that know me know how much I love my kids. Know how much this affected me. But I wish you the best. Just gonna kill you with success. Art of war, mind, body, and soul. Hey, that sounds great. I know y'all can't see that. I tried to make it bigger. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Finesse stuck in the 70s, man. He think that shit slick. That shit be having goofy as a motherfucker. Boy, because Finesse about 30. Nigga, go find yourself a motherfucking family, Nick, and lay back. And then he wondered why he can't get Kane right. Like, look at this shit you exposing that boy to, man. But this dirty work though. But that's what happens when he can't blame nobody but himself. You sitting there trying to play the field, trying to play the pimp role. Meanwhile,
yeah, man, it's the only smoke shop in Houston. Yeah, man,
meanwhile, one of your so-called whatever you call them out here fucking around. Yeah. So yeah, for real, Charlene. At least they did it early. You ain't lying. So let's see. I ain't see what she said yet. Let me see what she gotta say.
Also,
I think this is one of his main ones, wasn't it? This the one, yeah, this the one he always is with. God damn it, Finesse. Dirty motherfucker.
social media, that's what I meant when I said I didn't know, because I didn't know. I know what I did with that person, and I knew that in my mind, I'm like, okay, so this my nigga baby, like this, this Rick baby. I'm not down there in my mind because I know what happened with, the other person I was dealing with. So
probably one of his friends, for real.
Yeah. It's a lot that's on my mind that I'm trying to hold back, but it's a lot. So anyway, that's what I meant when I said I didn't know. When he texted me, when he texted me the DNA test, he texted me that before his mama went live. I mean, before his mama posted that and did all that, he had already sent it to me. So that's when I texted, and I was just like, damn, like, I didn't know, because I really didn't. I didn't name my baby after you thinking that this is your, I didn't do all of that stuff thinking that this wasn't your baby. All social media, that's what I meant when I said I didn't know, because
Dang.
I didn't know. I know what I did with that person.
Yeah, but he gotta take that on the chin, man. Y'all see how that boy operate, how he function? I see how that boy function. Damn, that's fucked up, Slim. He said, okay, that's the one that left because his bottom girl don't like her. She just coming back in the pic. Okay. The whole crew smashing him. His brother no love probably. Yeah, it probably is, yo. That's what I'm saying. It's probably somebody real close to him. That shit he be talking, that shit, that fake slick shit he be talking. Damn. I mean, regardless though, that is fucked up. It's definitely fucked up. Like, for real. For real. Yo, but Woody. Matter of fact, I want to go to the trial. Yeah, we got to tap in on YSL trial, man. Remember when I was telling y'all about these guys like Woody, yo, all these guys hang together? Like they don't have real friends. Because you can't befriend a person like Woody, because they're backstabbing. So what happens is, and Woody explained it in a No Jumper interview. Woody was hanging with a whole bunch of guys that didn't necessarily have a neighborhood. More than likely, they got removed out their own neighborhood and they started hanging with each other. And I was telling y'all this way before he told y'all, just by assessing who the fuck Woody is. Why is that 5 hours ago? 14 October 1st. Yeah, just by assessing who Woody is for real. But now we got another one that came into the equation. What's up, Vic? We got another one that just came into the equation, y'all. Lord D. Now, y'all heard Woody testify about Lord D, so that was his man. Matter of fact, Lord D was the one that started telling the whole hood that Woody was snitching. But look at y'all. Like, yo, these niggas crazy. Look at y'all, man. I think he was pushing the agenda. Who you talking about? You talking about Finesse? Yeah, but let's check my man out, man. My man Lord D. Let's see what he had to say to the detectives, man. See my man that he was on the stand all day. He was in that room an awful lot. Jesus Christ, yo, these niggas is crazy. These boys is relentless.
His condo down there? Yeah. What exactly did they say? A lot of folks can go out and hang murder, man. I know. Right. It's a big old lot of folks that's on the way.
Explain that from start to finish. Break it down how it happened.
Get one of the girl. My name Bush.
Dang, telling everything.
They something up with his bar shop. They'll be hanging at bar shop and Texas on top.
So he is telling about the nut murder, y'all. See, this is why you can't give Woody a pass for what he did. Because Woody opened the door up for the rest of this. Like, all of these guys worked in concert because they didn't want to go to jail. They wanted to commit crime, didn't want to go to jail. And what Atlanta PD did was nitpick from everybody's argument. He said this, he said that, he said this, and they created a motherfucking case. Everybody is at fault. Everybody is at fault. That's why I don't get with this. No, Woody was finessing. No, he finessed this. No, he ain't finessed a goddamn thing. Because if he would have finessed anything, these guys wouldn't be on trial right now. Like, yo, this is not finessing. Like, yo, you don't finesse the police by implicating other people. Like, no, fuck no. That ain't, I don't know what kind of finessing that is. Maybe that's what they call it in Atlanta. But in Baltimore, that'll get you killed, man. Straight up. You don't finesse by implicating other people. Especially people that you call your friends. Like, this is different. Finessing is getting yourself out of trouble, but you don't put nobody else in trouble. And you don't implicate other people either. So he's talking about the nut murder, y'all. Of course he was pushing. They don't give you no explanation. There ain't no reason to tell. Man, rest in peace, Kembe Mutombo, man.
You remember where they rented the car from? No, I don't know what she rented from. So you definitely know Amina the one that rented the car. So Amina rented the car for the who did the give it to? Who he let drive? Yeah, who he let drive? No, yeah. Shannon and Dua.
So who he say rented the car? See, y'all, this is how they was able to corroborate what Woody was saying. So if you got Woody saying the same thing he's saying, so it's like, okay, he might have lied about this, but both of these guys said that Shannon Stillwell was involved in this murder. More than likely, Shannon Stillwell was involved in this murder because these two ain't talk about it. That's how they put the case together, y'all. That's how they did it. I knew that's how they did it. All these guys telling, because nobody want to go to jail, but they want to commit crime. And that's how they was able to implicate all these dudes and put the whole trial together.
What are they supposed to be pushing? I don't know, they supposed to mean if I know they supposed to know. That's what I'm saying. How did they end up over there by the Texaco? Did they go looking for him? No, it's not just the studio. I went down one day. Like, I felt like my little niece had a party. And then Monsoon called like, Monsoon didn't even know. Monsoon like, somebody just killed another.
Read the books. He was lying and telling the truth. Like, that's what people gotta understand, y'all. Like, there's no way Woody was just gonna be able to lie. Like, he was lying and telling the truth. That's how they put the case together. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. It was lies and it was truth being told. And what Atlanta PD did was take the truth out of it, and now they interrogate a Lord D. See what Lord D tell us. See if Lord D information matches up to what Woody told us. Now it becomes an investigation. All right, you got Woody saying this, even though we know Woody full of shit. He's saying this. Lord D saying this. Now, you understand what I'm saying? That's how they put it together. Hey, Stephen Garrison, look at the title. We talked about everything that you're talking about right now. We talked about earlier. Go to the last live. Watch that one.
I'm scared. Cause like they chase him and all that. So did Woody have anything to do with Nut being killed? So when they drove past the barbershop, were they specifically going for Nut, or were they going somebody else?
Go to the last live. And rewind it like an hour.
My husband and I are going through IVF treatments
and
now.
you'll get all the
Donald
information
Trump's
you're looking
plan
for.
could ban IVF in some states. My husband is in the military. What if we end up in a state where IVF is no longer legal? What will we do then?
And we still got more to talk about on this live. This is just the beginning.
The Giving Pulpit Show.
Stick around.
Easy to stop.
We'll roll out.
To donate.
We'll do something.
But when they saw Nut, were they saying we're gonna get Nut, or was it somebody else who's gonna get Nut? What?
Calling at 2:48:20, advancing to 2:48:33.
So he must be on the stand right now. I don't see how these people just sit around and talk to the police like this.
Shannon is telling. So, people both Shannon and Jay told, but this Shannon, Shannon told her. So Shannon told, they both on the same bird. Where were you guys when Shannon was telling you this, and what day was it? Same day or day after? Same night. Shannon, I walking through. I had just walked in, so I just pulled up at the house.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Rich Homie too.
And all the bullets were going out the gun. Like, he like, you got no gun. They see you want some gun. Bruh, I'm sorry, your handgun. They see you want some gun and go to the store. I'm gonna say, like, I got no bullets.
Oh, that's why Mook was on stand over there.
Mook on stand. He knew that night. Bruh, he ain't know that night that Nut had got killed. Now, he knew that Nut had got killed, but he didn't know that they did. They're like, Mook some talk to him. That's what I heard. And then down channel telling me the story. Say they was going to be bush, but they looked up and seen nothing. Say they had rolled back around and then started shooting them.
Damn.
So yeah, so was Kel out there?
Yeah, he just told on everybody.
Kel went out there in front of our shop. Well, he wasn't sorry. I don't think he was out there, but he was like, we seen nothing. Right, because Nut made the call for all the youngsters. Nut had his rank, right? You know what Nut rank was? What? I'm asking you, do you know what his rank was in his life? OG or something. Yeah, OG. So, because he made the call and green lighted YSL 30B, he tell the other ones what to do, so they was the ones gonna be coming
So they say Nut green lighted YSL and 30D. You know, Woody supposed to have been 30D. So that's supposed to be why Nut got killed.
Him out instead of
What's up, Charles?
I ain't never shot at you. They ain't never shot at you. They shot at me one time, but I don't know what that was doing. Sure. Where we were in Harlem.
He telling everything. He probably worse than Woody. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Yeah. Are you saying that was them? Was we added in? Yeah, that had me done. Well, I ain't know at the time until they got on tour. Who was doing? D between, Stu between. What was that? Like, we should have done and make a police report. Something like, yeah, we say we should have done and make a police report. But they should have want to say that. So, what did Nard tell you, if anything different than what Shannon said? Like, not any exact words. Nard didn't tell me that. I mean, not Nard, yeah, just like, those were going out of town. We had left one out of town.
No, we talking about you know, everybody be trying to get Woody a pass for telling. But you remember how, I don't know if Top you was here at the time when I was explaining how guys like Woody hang around guys similar to him. Like, it's a whole bunch of guys, I call them cruddy buddies. They can't, real solidified, solid guys can't rock with these niggas because you can't trust them. So what happens is they all hang together. And Lil D is one of the cruddy buddies. And come to find out, Lil D, just like Woody, is also a rat. It's crazy. Now, I was explaining also how they put this case together. They put this case together by different witnesses lying, because I'm sure they always lying too, but they also was telling the truth. So you got, every time somebody get questioned, they taking the truth out of what they say, and then they taking it to the next person. You understand? So now they building this case off of all these guys testifying on Thug and snitching on Thug, and here he is. It's all coming out. Years later, a few months after, it's all coming out. Yeah, that's Lord D. Yeah, he going in detail too, like grave detail.
That night, yeah, she went before went to midday like that morning.
You talking about the murder of Nut?
Before I went down the floor. Me, Shannon, D.
See?
Woody. Yeah.
See? That's where they got that narrative. Remember in the beginning of the trial, y'all, what they said? You paid for Nut to get murdered, and then you went to Florida. Lord D one told him that. Yo, these guys is crazy. That's where they getting these narratives from, y'all. Yo, the police don't know nothing unless you tell them. And these boys are doing a lot of talking. And Woody was there too in Florida.
No, had lived before. She said, they should explain that for us. So you, Shannon D, Nard, and Woody. Mm-hmm. So y'all went down there on the Sprinter bus. Thug flew down there. Me, Shannon, Nard, yeah, Woody. Yeah.
They say he forgot yet. Like, hold up. Hey, yo, he ain't just do that, yo. He said, look, the detective forgot Yet Gotti. He said, ho. No, Yet Gotti was there. Document that. Yo, these people crazy, yo. Yo, I ain't never seen nothing like this before. Yo, why you ain't let her leave Yak off the list? Like, God, he had to correct the shit. You know, already told everything else. He could have let Yet Gotti off the list, man. God damn, he could have left him off the list. Jesus Christ. I know Yet Gotti probably like, yo, these boys is crazy.
So this is the next day after the murder? Yeah. Did you hear Nard say anything about it? No. I ain't gonna say that back. Like, he came up another time said something about we got that from man. About how long after the murder, what happened? So how long were y'all in Miami?
I think it was. I don't think they was real friends, bro.
Yeah.
I think Thug used them for the image. He needed them.
They did not have her, man. What got no scared? Because if she don't buy out, he got no scared. He ain't even on sofa.
You know, I explained it to I don't know if it was before you got here, but what you had was you had YSL and you had Young Thug. Now, when Thug was broke, Thug was part of YSL. But I think over time, Thug started separating, you know, as he got bigger and bigger and bigger, you know, as far as music wise and monetary wise, he started separating himself from them guys. But he couldn't separate himself but so far because Thug needed that image. He needed the YSL imprint. You understand what I'm saying? So what happened by Thug separating himself from him is it created jealousy. Because, like you heard him, Thug would take us to Miami, right? He ain't giving us no money. You know, we gotta figure out our own way, but he'd take us to Miami. You know, niggas, you know, broke niggas in the streets, niggas to take that. But niggas ain't gonna keep taking it. Especially when you drop us back off to Atlanta, we broke. And now we just watching you on TV, you motherfucking dancing with the stars. Over time, that'll create jealousy. So what happened was you had Thug, after Thug dropped them back off to Atlanta, they committing crimes because they broke. If you look at this indictment, y'all, these are all broke nigga crimes. These are broke men crimes. There's no money getting. There's no bricks sold. It's all violence, robberies, shootings, murders. Like, it's all nonsense. Nobody's getting any money. But Thug got the money. But like I say, over time, it creates a jealousy. That's why you got these guys telling on Thug. That's why them guys took them pleas like they took. Because it wasn't no real connection. You know, them niggas ain't fuck with each other. It was Thug using them for the image. They was using Thug for the lifestyle. Dangerous situation. That's why I did a video months ago, way before Woody said he was going to kill Thug. I told him, by just assessing their situation, I said, yo, if this would have went on for too long, wonder why some members would have killed Thug, man. Because you can't do that, yo. If you don't feed the wolves, they're going to turn on you. That's just what it is. And if Thug wasn't going to fuck with them niggas, and he might, and it's the thing. I'm not saying Thug had to rock with him because he probably had reason to separate. You see the type of things they was involved in. He ain't want that to be associated with him. But if that's how you rocking, you got to cut him off completely. Like, no contact, no call, no show. Like, you call out of work. You can't still be tapping in with a maid now and then, yo, what's up with y'all? No, you can't do that, y'all. You can't do that. That's why Thug is on trial right now. Because if Thug would have separated himself from them completely, Thug wouldn't be going through none of this. Because if you notice, yo, Thug is not involved in any of these crimes. I think these guys was just they was moving on their own because they was broke. They was broke. And you gotta realize this too. They got an image to uphold. Y'all YSL. You feel me? Y'all can't be running around the city bumming. Because y'all connected to Thug, even though Thug ain't doing shit for you. When they go to jail, Thug ain't doing nothing. He ain't kicking out no bail money. If he do, he only got a percentage. Thug ain't doing shit. Only time Thug is a benefit to these YSL guys is when they with Thug. And that's when Thug need them to create the, for protection, basically. But you can't do that to people, man. You do that to people, this is what happens. If you got money, right, and you do that to your guys, this is what you're going to get. Now, I'm not excusing them, because I believe that morally, you're supposed to know better. Your loyalty shouldn't, your morality shouldn't be based on your loyalty. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to be telling them that run because that shit dead wrong. You know what come with that. You know what you signed up for. So it shouldn't be no situation that, just because Thug ain't fucking with us or Thug using us, I'ma tell on him. No, hell no. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. Yeah, I know, Charles. That's wild as shit. I already know. But Thug wasn't playing. He wasn't playing the game right. Thug was playing to lose. You gonna lose like that, yo. You gotta take care of the guys, yo. If you don't take care of the guys, cut them off. Cut them off, yo. This is the same reason that King Von and them robbed Chief Keef. The same reason. Like, yo, if you're not gonna take care of the guys, yo, separate from them. You can't just use them when it's beneficial, or niggas gonna rob you. niggas gonna do you dirty. That's just how it is, yo. That's how it is. Remember Chief Keef got robbed by King Von because Chief Keef didn't want to put up the Rondo number 9 bail. Or D Rose bail, or one of them guys. I think it was D Rose. Hope the attorney got herself together now. She was tripping the other day. All right, here we go. You said, it was... No, it wasn't Dirt. No, it wasn't Dirt. I think it was D Rose. D Rose had $100,000 bail when Dirt and King Von wasn't trying... Chief Keef wasn't trying to put up.
What's the house look like on Oak Street?
Again? Hell no, I seen she walked out yesterday. He offering information.
Nah, I don't sit on home. You know what y'all talking about? I think it's yellow. They got a little studio in it. It's like how that chick named Paul. It's on the back. So I think Narcotics just hit the house like maybe a few months ago. Nah, they're
Oh, okay.
They were ball in the spot. You know what y'all talking about, right? They say at the top of the hill in the corner. Yeah, like right in the corner. They're ball in the spot. Describe it a little more. Fence, brick house.
This must be the gambling house.
What else? Like a driveway? What color is it? The driveway? The house? The house brick. Like red brick, brown brick, brown brick. What end of
What it do, Peppy? How you been?
You go all the way up to the red line. I mean, they're right there, probably like 4th and 5th house on the left. 4th and 5th house on the left. What else? The candy right there, they come out right there. This next door to the candy place? Yeah. Okay. Why did you end up going down to Florida with them if you know that they did this and you had nothing to do with it? Go for the show, then. Just go down there.
Look, going down there for the shows.
You know what I mean? So like Bill had a show down there. So y'all just went for the show. Yeah. See, I told when they didn't stay down there for we came back. When I real to Monson ain't go. Monson I ain't going nowhere. That's a good question. So what was the move like when y'all was down there? You said it was boring, but what was the conversation like? Like what was y'all? Hey, nobody bring it up at all, or what? You can speak on. So
Yeah, it's wild.
So far, I took on some ball shit. What do you thought they was gonna get y'all down there? What was Thug like? Shit, he was on. He didn't get no fuck. I mean, he killed her like why did he kill Nuts? Like, but then I guess they told him that Nuts said it's a
Woody was a slime ball, man. Yo, this is crazy, yo. I ain't never seen nothing like this before, yo. Like, these are some unloyal, like, yo, that's, yo. Thug is to blame for this, ultimately. He's to blame for this. He created a hazardous situation, man. Not looking out.
Why initially did it come out that basically they were trying to kill Woody and shooting up all his spots? Like, I'm just trying to grab it all they did. I mean, but why would they think Woody has Woody done something to them previously? They say, Woody had shot at Gucci Studio, Metropolitan where? In studio with Thug Studio.
Shablucci Studio.
Thug Studio, but where he live? Studio. What studio that is? I think it's Backing Studio. What name? Johnny over there though. I was talking about it 2 times. So supposedly Woody shot at Gucci Studio. Yeah. Which side of the door got? Got them folks doing stuff being out now.
DC 62nd, what it is?
I mean, do you know what is it on the same side as the vault? That's the vault. The vault is the studio with nah, it's on this side. Like what TIG is?
Yo, he is telling everything, yo. Like, yo, how you sit and talk to the police in such a calm manner? I be cussing them out, yo. Fuck that.
And then when they shot it kill, when they first shot it kill, when I told them him on front, that was I was beat like that one really escalated. That one just runs up for both sides. So who shot Kill? Who shot him? Hey? Trevante? No, and who was?
Damn. Yo, what the fuck, yo? God damn.
They found him. They found him from West End. He was an ugly girl or something. Who was looking for that? Who was Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce. You know anybody by the name of Hot Sauce?
What's up, Matt?
So the fight at Crucial, did that happen where Woody got jumped up? Yeah, they had before like that. That was right before, like a few days before, right? That Monday. It looked like he was on Saturday. Yeah, I was thinking about 5 6 days. So that Monday he just jumped and nobody killed him. Did they shoot up any other spot? Did they shoot at him?
Hey, yo, he making sure ain't no stone left unturned. Like, yo, he correcting them when they get it wrong and everything. Like, yo, this is crazy, man. When are y'all gonna stop worshiping these rappers and these other guys? Y'all see how much? Y'all see how much? What the fuck? You see how much of them turn out, right? Yo, I don't worship no rappers. Like, yo, stop letting, yo, who? Like, yo. Hey, hold up, yo. Yo, I hear this a lot. Yo, who is telling people that, yo, we worship rappers? Like, where's y'all getting this from? I don't fucking worship no rapper, no motherfucking entertainer. Like, no, none of them motherfuckers. You see how it leans on them every time they step out of line. Like, yo, weird, like, yo, that's a stereotype, yo, that is not the fucking truth. Maybe the children. I'm a fucking 38-year-old fucking grown man. Like, I'm gonna fuck about these goddamn rappers. I talk about this because this is bigger than rappers. This is everyday society. When you got like I just explained the situation between guys, you know, if you getting some money, however you getting some money, especially if it's illegally or legally, and you got a crew, you got some guys that you rocking with, don't do them like Thug did them, because you're gonna find yourself in a situation. See, when I speak on things, it's not. I just use the situations to highlight a bigger issue. I don't give a fuck about YSL. You understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to help the other people so y'all can notice these things, so you won't be in this type of situation. That's my goal and my purpose. To explain these situations so you don't be like these guys. You don't be sitting in that motherfucking interrogation room telling. You don't be like Thug on trial for crimes you ain't got nothing to do with. Thug is guilty of being a fucked up friend. If Thug is guilty of anything, that's what Thug is guilty for. being a fucked up friend. Those guys did the crimes. You feel me? Thug just didn't separate from them. Yeah, for real. We always looked at rappers like clowns from Baltimore. I did 3 years straight.
You basically shot into the whole clip.
Y'all know where they be getting that worship and shit from. Y'all, I heard Charleston White say it. I hear Charleston White be saying that a lot. Yo, that's why, we gotta stop paying goofies attention. They put and for people that be wondering why I be coming at them like that, because their voice is too loud, and they be putting out the worst narratives. They're not telling the truth. They're not telling the truth. They're only telling a story, or only telling a part of the story to make black people look bad or look ignorant. Black people, I don't know where, I don't think I ever worship a rapper. Ever. Like, that shit is not the truth. And if it was, maybe in the early 90s, when the shit first hit. But that haven't been the truth in a long time. I don't give a fuck about these people. I just talk about these people because you can use their situation to highlight a bigger situation. So explain worship. What do you mean by worship? That's a strong word, man. Worship is a very strong word, man. Explain worship. What do you mean by worship? I need you to explain that, y'all. That's a serious word, y'all. Worship is like they're consumed by the whole genre, because rap and hip hop is our life. When hip hop started, it was guys rapping what they saying in the streets. Now, since the corporations got in it, they shifted it and made it something else. But that's what hip hop was. Hip hop was outside your window. That's why. So you should have asked, why do black people relate? Not worship, Worship was a horrible word to use. Now relate is because that's what we see when we look outside our window. It was like that before. It was like that first. Then they started rapping it. Then they took rap way left, and then rap started controlling it. It was an agenda. Yeah, but I don't think we worship rappers. Like, like worship is like, I kiss your feet. You feel me? Like, I don't know about that, yo. Now, why we relate to hip hop culture? Because hip hop culture is black culture. It's black culture. It was, now, now it wants to, once greed get a hold of anything, it's gonna get, shit gonna get wild. Hip hop made a lot of money, some greedy people decided they can market off of it, they can capitalize off of it, and they turned it into something that we see now. But worship is a very strong word, man. And if it ever was a time when we did worship these guys, it's because those was the guys that made it from our environments. You understand? We didn't have they was always around, but they never got highlighted. So these was the people that was being shown off to our people. So it was just a natural connection. I can relate to his struggle a little bit like mine. He came up like me. I can hear it in his music. Now you find out later on that a lot of them was lying. But I'm just trying to explain it to you why it's like that. Me and my friends will listen to black music, but it's all blues, R&B, jazz. Yeah, but Mac Jones, where you from? How'd you grow up? You understand what I'm saying? That's what I say. It's not worship. It's relating. It's relating. You probably can't relate to it. How many dear friends you got? I mean, did you come up in poverty? Did you come up in summer? And you understand what I'm saying? Okay, I hear that. But you know, the whole Jackson, Mississippi, I'm sure is nice areas in there too. Hold up. Me and my friends. So it's all. So you talking about your white friends or your black friends? Because if you talking about your black friends, that disregard the whole argument. Are you talking about you and your white friends? All right, okay. No, it's messed up. I got you. I got you. But are you talking about your white friends or are you talking about your black friends? Then what are you talking about? Then Mac Jones, that's your whole argument is flawed. You asked me, why do black people idolize rappers? Then you say you and your black friends listen to R&B and blues. So yeah, I'm confused now. that can't be the truth if you just admitted that you hang around all black friends and y'all listen to blues and R&B. Think about that, man. Figure that out. There are nice parts of Jackson, bro. But I'm talking about my black friends. I guess we're older. No, yo. You just said. So what you're asking is, how old are you, Matt? No, he ain't just talking. He trying to get I'm trying to get an understanding of him. How's my Wi-Fi slow? What are you talking about? No, he ain't just talking. I'm trying to get an understanding of what's going on. I'm trying to. All right, we're gonna continue because Mac, I think Mac confused himself. How old you is, Mac? If you're older, then you coming up from the music that you listened to growing up. Was hip hop prevalent? How old was you when hip hop came out? Oh man, come on, man. So you was already when hip hop came out. You 10 years older than me, bro. 11 years older than me. So you came up under a different. Yeah, so you came up under a different time, bro. So you should already know the answer to that. Like, why would you make me do all of that? You made it seem like you was of age of, you understand? You came up under a different time, so you listen to music that you relate to, just like I was explaining, just like I was just explaining. Music that you relate to. Hey, John, you pissed me off, man. Just made me go through all that shit. Nothing. We talking about Woody. Yeah, these guys terrible, man. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Like, they is telling like so effortlessly. Like
I
it's
voted
like
for
it's
Trump
effortless.
previously,
Like
but
they
I
do
will
this
not
shit
be
all the
voting for him
time.
in the 2024 election. I want a better world.
This can't be his first interview. He a vet. Lord D.
At this point, the shooting of Lucci's mother's house.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, okay.
And is Lucci the Rayshawn Bennett that you spoke about earlier?
Yes.
He told about every fucking thing.
What address did Miss Reed live at? Or just the street name, not the full address?
Hill Street, Southeast.
Did you all investigate a shooting at that location?
Investigated a couple of them.
Do you remember the dates of those shootings?
Not off the top of my head, no. It was during this time.
Do you remember whether one occurred in January?
I forgot they shot up
after
Lucci
Donovan
mother
Jones
house.
was murdered?
Yes.
So he's telling about shit that Woody. I don't think Woody even told about Lucci mother house. He add more shit to the mix.
And when they came back, they ain't even tell what they did. What kind of car they gave him? What? Just that white Taurus. Like, what
So we gotta go back.
And then the boy, Mushu, who he was Mushu, yeah. He called who? How did? Cause that was the gun that you had, that you got caught with over. So how did Woody end up with that gun that day? Was it Boot Runner House, Big Boot Runner House? And Woody like,
Oh, his mother, Lucci mother got hit.
okay. And when he came back, they ain't even tell what they did. What kind of car they gave him? What? Just that white Taurus. Like, Woody Charger. Okay. And then the boy, Mushu, who he was Mushu, yeah. He called who? Like, when Woody got back, he called who? Like, who we got in? Who like, what? Like, somebody just shot up Lucci mama house, and mom got shot. Who like, don't tell me how they did that. Cause they come back and they say that. Don't tell me how they did that. Then that one got scared again. Cause Mushu got 10,000 who was dead. Who had the Monto gun? Woody.
Damn.
So they actually came back and said they did it, or y'all just assumed they did? I said they did it. He finally said it when Woody, like I told you, Woody got scared.
So these dudes is terrible, y'all. This is unbelievable, y'all.
So because Lucci was close to Nut, Lucci was hanging with Kim. Right. I told you that about Lucci Kim. Like, Nut didn't go get killed. I don't know what they look good. Did you know that?
See y'all, but I told y'all what it was, y'all. Thug didn't have beef with Lucci. It wasn't Thug. Lucci was beefing with YSL. Thug was just a rapper. You understand? So it's like, that's why a lot of them dudes was so mad with Thug, because Thug was presenting it like him and Lucci had problems, but it really wasn't Thug and Lucci. It was Lucci and the guys that was a part of YSL. It was Lucci versus Woody and Lord D and whoever the rest of them guys was, but Thug wasn't part of that shit, man. Thug wasn't part of that. Thug was rapping. Lucci was still outside. But that's why you notice how everything went for both of them. Lucci probably be home soon. Thug is, I don't know what the fuck going on with this shit.
Yeah, my phone dude and stuff like that. So he like to dig out? Yeah, he cool with the whole city. That's what everybody said. Everybody speak highly of him, but he's still the street nigga. So yeah, should get shine, but he's like every time I see him, so I feel like I'm gas in the car, so I turn off. So they look at you like the yeah, I ain't no home. So
Now, I don't even think Thug could have made that call, bro. Thug didn't have no control over them boys. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Thug was really... I think Thug was YSL when they was Cleveland Avenue. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of tricky, yo. But I don't think Thug was as connected to them boys like as we thought. I think them boys is moving rogue. Thug wasn't getting them niggas hit, and I don't think they didn't fuck with him enough. Now they might do something thinking like the Lil Wayne bus shoot. I don't think Thug sanctioned that. Based off their relationship, I think that Shannon Stillwell and them shot up Lil Wayne bus just cause they thought they was gonna be able to get closer to Thug. They thought Thug would have respected it. But I think what happened was Thug was like, yo, what the fuck you do that for? I think that created even more of a separation between them. I think they was doing things hoping that, man, Thug gonna fuck with me for this. I mean, I might get some money for this. And Thug wasn't giving them niggas shit. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think Thug was, not when he became a rapper. Now, on the young Thug, the 2013 Thug, like, yo, you don't hear Thug literally being a part of no crimes after 2013. When they I think they tried to rob somebody, end up being a shootout. The gun went off. Thug shot one of them by mistake. Thug ain't involved in nothing else after that. Billy Fiststicks, what it is. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, niggas will get tired of that, bro. Niggas will kill you. You keep doing them like that. It wasn't no real love. I want to hear what he say about this shooting though. I just want to go through his.
In San Francisco, Kamala let violent criminals like Devondre Broussard go free, and then he murdered 2 men. Kamala always puts criminals first. Don't make America her next victim.
Oh,
Make America
shit.
Great Again Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Yo, these
Here's
just
what's
come
like
on
to
all
go to
the
school for
time.
firearms, technology, and gunsmithing. Sonoran Desert Institute's online programs cover troubleshooting.
It's not too much more testimony left.
In San Francisco,
fuck? They put
Kamala
another
let
ad
violent
on?
criminals like Devondre
God
Broussard go
damn.
free, and then he murdered 2 men.
What it
Kamala always
is.
puts criminals first. Don't make America her next victim. Make America Great Again Inc. is
Yeah, they really
responsible
just
for the
threw
content of
another
this
fucking
advertising.
ad on. I ain't even moving over there.
We say, Thug out. Thug got his own. We see, kill him. The 223 and the AK. I know they had big AK.
He telling everything, yo.
Right, yeah.
Hey, yo, we might gotta stream him when he get on stand.
The 223 and the AK. I know they had big AK. That was Pope gun. Right, yeah. And what's that? They had one of 223. Oh, yeah, the AK. I don't know how they got the call. I didn't know guns. So answer this question. So when we were in court and you found out that gun came back to Lucci Mama,
Man, straight up.
what happened since then?
This Woody best friend that he was talking about all the time, Lord D.
I was gonna tell, but I didn't. So where they getting all these damn guns?
He told more than Woody, y'all.
Where are all these 223s and these? Where are these guns at and where they getting them from? I already have some. You think they already got them? I mean, I know. They really bringing them out. Not just like you, right? We say, Thug out. Thug got his own. We see, kill them, put up in the drive. His house, his apartment. Yeah, come on, we see. I was in that corner. They kill. I see Gucci had Rick girl. I like that. They go pause his song card. Got song card. They go pause his song card. What if you man? And pull back out. And then when we went out of town, I just song card. If Thug out, she came got my dad car out. Cause I ain't getting that car. They just bought it to it. Right. I don't know. They still
Kill Liv, you might as well stay right here.
That's what I said.
You ain't gotta stroll no further.
Yeah, they shot it Kill shot at some it's Crooks. That was with your sister, right? With my sister? What that? It was Trion. Yeah, Trion and something good. And they met at the prison to kill and her
Damn, yo, this I ain't never seen nothing like this before, yo. Yo, I ain't never seen. See, that's why I say Thug is at fault. Yo, I didn't never see so many people eager to send their millionaire friend up the road, or at least the friend that's on the way to be a millionaire. Like, yo, you normally protect that guy. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's how you know it was because of how Thug was treating him. Like, yo, you do not typically see this. This is if he wasn't there yet, he was rising. Like, you protect him at all costs. This is the guy you take charges for. But these dudes try to send him to jail. And they've been trying to send him to jail for years. Like, yo, I never in my life seen nothing like this. Look, y'all said me neither. Like, this is crazy, y'all. Like, I'm really watching this and like, yo, wow. Like, this different.
So now you got these two for somebody else's fees. Because they shooting at your girl and you really ain't got shit to do with it. You just hanging with the wrong people at this point. That night when D got talk, that's the first time like they overlay you right. Like when they go through something.
So I was like, now they popping your chair.
Cause when everybody else, he's locked up with something. Oh yeah, boy. What you remember what
So he younger than them.
Like, what are you doing?
I don't know what told me that he lost. I had bought one. I came back. I bought the 762 Draco. Yes. I had that for me, then I had opened my.
I don't know. All he gonna do is get on the stand and act like he ain't say none of it.
So I left it. I told him to tell him hold it, so I paid him. Like he thought his money from us. You know, I was this because we need that gun. For who? You're the gun you bought. No. You had I'm getting confused. Who had his gun? You had my gun.
Answer this question. When you bought that Draco that you talking about for Woody.
No, I bought me. I bought when they shot.
I ain't gonna lie, I think that Woody shit a little strange, y'all. I don't think we're gonna see nobody else pull that. That's something deep.
No, I just like holding guns so I get money.
Right.
I hold it now.
So was you ever gonna buy it back? Did you ever attempt to buy it?
He told ain't coming around because he got too much going on. He going down for some bullshit.
Right.
So he stopped coming around. And then so when I had bought on him. A few days later. The 223. And who did you buy that for? I knew it wasn't for you. I bought it for water. How much did you pay for it?
Damn.
So you bought it directly from
Yo, this is crazy. I don't even want to watch no more of this shit. I'm done with y'all. God damn. He probably ain't never told this much truth. He probably lied to his baby mother, lied to his kids, lied to his mother, and then he get on there and he tell a God honest truth. Like, I'm done with y'all. God damn. He even told him where he brought the gun from and how much he paid for it. Like, I was always told, if you get caught with a gun, ask you where you got it from, so you got it from a fame. That's what I was always told. You ever get caught with a firearm, I brought it from a fame. Man, you know how they be. You know, they be here today, gone tomorrow. I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't be able to tell you what he looked like if I was to see him again. You feel me? Like, yo, this is crazy, man. Like, fuck him. I don't even want to see no more of that shit. I can just imagine what else he said. He probably started telling on everybody he ever met. You know, when I was in middle school, little Chris, you know, he beat me up and took my shoes. I think he's selling dope right now. Fuck boy. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey y'all, but y'all, I gotta take y'all. We gotta watch. I know they're gonna copyright this. Yo, but did y'all see Rich Homie Quan new video? Man, that shit sad as a motherfucker. Then we're gonna go to his cause of death and we're gonna get into that. I know they're gonna copyright it, but I wanna play it. I really wanna watch it again. That shit sad as a motherfucker, man. It's crazy, y'all, because I ain't even, it's like, yo, marketing and music is really everything, yo. Because I didn't even realize Rich Homie Quan still had it. Like, yo, this is a hell of a song.
We will build what I call an opportunity economy.
That was Lil Woody right hand man, Lil D.
Bro.
Yo, this is a hell of a song right here, y'all. It's sad as a
Quan's
motherfucker.
name has been etched in stone as Atlanta hip-hop royalty, and his memory will be forever cherished and celebrated. We, the members of the Atlanta City Council, on behalf of the citizens of the city of Atlanta, do hereby proclaim this day as Rich Homie Quan Memorial Day in our fair city.
And on behalf of over 108,000 residents that call the city of South Fulton home, we hereby proclaim today, Tuesday, September 17th, 2024, as the Qantas Lamar Appreciation Day, and may his legacy forever live on.
Damn, yo. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. That song sad as a motherfucker, man. Them fucking pills, man. So, let me pull it up, yo. See if TMZ did something on it. It's crazy, yo, because, yo, it hurt to see a motherfucker full of life. Then one day they just dead. Like, damn. Like, yo, it's totally different, yo, than a person dying from old age. Like, Shorty was just doing interviews. Looked like he was trying to make a comeback. And I ain't gonna lie, that song right there was gonna crank regardless. Now, the visuals of it probably made it hit a little harder. But that song was gonna crank regardless, man. Matter of fact, I think I was listening to that song not too long ago. Damn, Shorty. Them fucking fake pills, yo. I remember when them fake pills first came, yo. I used to be like, man, I can't sell these. Fucking fake ass fucking pill. I remember the first person I know died from the motherfuckers was my man Omega, man. Rest in peace, Omega. Off Queensboro. He the first person I know died from them bitches. So, that's what it say right here. Hey, come on, John, yo, if I send you out of here, man. If I send you packing slick. We don't do a whole lot of trolling here. What's this? Oh, they're gonna copyright that. It says Rich Homie Quan cause of death has been revealed. Born DeQuantes Devontae Lamar, the rapper died from a combination of effects of fentanyl, alpazone. How you spell it? Alpazone. I can't pronounce that. Codeine and promethazine, according to medical examiners in Fulton County. Yo, is this in Xanax right here? I think that's a Xanax. Let me see. ALPREZ. The fuck? I figured doctor get 2 years in prison for distributing opioids. What is brand name? Oh yeah, it's a benzo. So yeah, so he took a Xanax. See, whatever that would explain why he couldn't move. Yeah, but see, this is a fake pill right here. But that's a Percocet. That's a Roxy. That's a benzo. Yeah, so he took a fake yeah, this is Xanax. He took a fake Xanax, man. G man, what it is? Yeah, that's what. But that would explain. Remember when his people were saying they couldn't move him, or they moved him, and yeah, it was the promethazine with the fake Xanax and the fentanyl. Like yo, that is a serious combination, man. That's a serious combination. Promethazine with codeine with a fake Xanax and fentanyl. Jesus Christ, AJ, what it do? You said generic? What you mean? He had fentanyl in the system. He had fentanyl in the system. I'm thinking the fentanyl came from the Xanax. Because this not in Percocets, I don't think. They say panic disorders. It's a benzo. Yeah, it's a benzo. It is thought that it works by enhancing the activity of certain neurotransmitters in the brain. Used to treat anxiety disorder. Yeah, that's Xanax, man. Yeah, I told you, I'd never take Xanax again, yo. I took a Xanax, yo, one time in my fucking life, thinking that this shit was a fucking Percocet, thinking like it was a similar type high as a Percocet. Oh my! I don't even know how. Yo, I don't even understand how Xanax is legal. Yo, that is a powerful fucking drug, man. Powerful. I'd never take one of them bitches a day in my fucking life, man. Yeah, codeine, fentanyl, and Xanax. Jesus Christ, yo, that shit probably. That's why he couldn't move. Now it makes sense when the family was talking about. I tried to lift him up, couldn't get him up, or he was laid out on the floor. Then I put him on the couch, and that's why. Yo, Xanax alone will knock you the fuck out if you don't take them. You feel me? A Fox, don't ever try it. It's a dangerous path. For real. Like I done seen so many people, man, fall flat with them pills, man. Like I told y'all, I remember, if y'all watched the video, I remember when this shit really took off. Well, at least in Baltimore, like 2012, I'm talking about really took off, where the whole city damn near was getting high. And I watched people change. I watched the streets change. Like, I seen firsthand what them fucking drugs did to Baltimore City. You know what I mean? It devastated it. Like, you watch respected people become fucking fiends. Like, damn. Like, yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like that before, yo. Because the crazy thing about it was, our generations, we was the 80s babies, early 90s babies. So, I remember, like, we knew about drugs. We came up under crack is whack, and this is your brain on drugs. So we always knew to stay away from the coke and the dope. And you understand? Like, we knew about that shit, the crack. Like, we knew about all of that. But it's like when these pills hit, that shit was, I don't know, man. Like that, it came, which is all it was dope in a pill form. You feel me? But they tricked us into believing that it was something that it ain't. I did a video on it, how they broke it. Like, it's crazy what they did. It's criminal what they did. Nobody got in trouble. But here it is, 12, 15 years later, and people are still dying from the effects of this shit. Like, yo, it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy, man. No, it's not the codeine. It wasn't the codeine that killed him. It was the fentanyl. It was the mix. That was a dangerous cocktail. You talking about fentanyl with promethazine and Xanax in your system? Man, what? That's what I'm talking about, yo. Like I remember, yo, because it started out with sniffing perks. So don't you see Lord Jeff, them little Chicago rappers, Q50 and them? They're gonna be sniffing dope soon. They're gonna be sniffing. They don't even realize it because they just started taking perks. All that, and see, look, and the crazy thing is, in Chicago, that's new to them. In Baltimore, niggas was sniffing perks in motherfucking 2014. Niggas was already sniffing them. It's a new thing in Chicago now. But what they're going to start realizing, what they're going to start seeing in Chicago, and if you're from Chicago, let them know this. What they're going to start seeing is a lot of them guys that were sniffing perks is going to be sniffing dope. They're going to be sniffing fentanyl, straight Fetty Wap. I'm trying to tell you, I done seen that shit too many times. Because what I come to realize when it come down to the sniffing shit is not the drug. It's the what's the word I'm looking for? Yo? It's the fear of actually putting something in your nose. You know, people don't do that. I mean, like you don't put nothing in your nose. So if you can sniff a perk, you'll sniff some dope. You understand? It's not the drug. It's the fear. It's the I can't think of the fucking word. Why whenever I'm on live, I can't think of words. Like all throughout the day, I can think of these words that come naturally. But whenever I'm on live, I can't get the words out. No, we ain't talking about that. We talking about heroin. We talking about Fetty Wap. I remember, y'all. I remember when Fiends didn't even want Fetty. And then I remember when that's all they wanted. Like you couldn't sell them nothing but it. Like what? Like this shit been dominating our streets for 6 years. Now you don't want this, you want that. Like yo, I was outside, y'all. I'm not like shit different. You feel me? Like I remember when all this stuff changed, yo, and I remember thinking, like, dang, yo, this shit, wow. But I never thought, deeper down the line. Like I never thought it'd get like this to where so now people are taking fake pills intentionally. Like they know they fake and they want them. Like they don't even want the real ones. Similar to when Fane started turning down the boy for the WAP. Like literally, if it ain't WAP in it, I don't want it. What? If it ain't, what the fuck is this shit? You mean to tell me this is shit you've been taking for 25 years? Now you saying you don't want this, you want that? Like yo, it's a dirty game, man. Because it might have been normal. Xanax knock you out, man. Xanax knock you out, like knock you straight out. Like the time I took Xanax, I can't even remember that day. I don't remember that day. Only reason I remember is because I got into it with my girl real bad. But I don't remember what I did to lead up to that. Like Xanax, it's a powerful drug. I don't know how it was legal. I don't know how it was legal. Like, I really don't. Like, how did they push that shit through, yo? Like, all it does is put you to sleep. And it's like this. It's instant. Now, if you build a tolerance up, I don't know. I ain't never got to a point where I built a tolerance up about that shit. But, yeah, yo, them Xanax, that's a serious drug, man. And you talking about a cocktail with fentanyl included? His heart probably just straight stopped. You know what I mean? Heart probably straight stop. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a sleeping pill. See, a lot of people, when y'all see people outside and they be nodding all out and shit like that, people, oh no, he taking perks. Nah, perks don't do that. That's Xanax. Xanax is what had people outside leaning, can't stand up, and those are Xanax takers. You can take perks and move around all day, be fine. Most people, if you got a tyrant for it, most people wouldn't even know. But I never could understand that the Xanax craze, because it's like you can't even do nothing. Like everybody I know that had a Xanax problem totaled several cars. Went to sleep driving. I got a homeboy. This nigga used to be gone off them Xanax. Like, yo, why are you taking Xanax first thing in the morning? I'm talking about we on the highway, he like this. Sliding all, going all into the lanes. Like, yo, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like, yo, I got my fucking kids in this car. Like, yo, pull this car over, yo. Like, yo, you can't drive us. But you talking about rich homie Quan and taking Xanax. I can see why he couldn't move. And it probably was protocol. Maybe he knew they was fake. You know, they say it's an accidental overdose, but you got people nowadays. And I remember that. I remember where you couldn't sell nobody a fake pill. I remember where people would fight you and kill you over a fake pill. And know what changed it? When Kodak Black started rapping. I know the pill was fake, but I still ate it. That's why I can't forgive him for that bar, because that bar changed things. You feel me? That bar right there alone changed the streets. People start thinking like, oh shit, Kodak taking it. And then years later, he admit that he ain't never take no fake. He always got him prescribed. Like, that's literally what changed the streets. That bar alone. That was a hot bar, had the whole world singing it, and these young boys was living it. Yeah, because I'm a gremlin. Yeah, he started that shit, man. He really did. He started that shit. I remember. You couldn't sell nobody a fake. Yo, people wasn't buying no fake pills, man. Man, yo, you can die behind that at one point. If you sold me a fake pill, you can die behind that. Now, it's people asking for them. They rather have them instead of the real ones. You know, the real ones too high. They rather have the fake ones. So what happened is they didn't drove the prices up for the real ones by, like, yo, it's a dirty game, y'all. I can really explain it to y'all. When they came down on these doctors, now you got doctors scared to sell. So now the supply is short, but the demand is still high. So when people can get them, they up the prices up. So pay attention, y'all. Around the same time they up the prices up, guess what come in? The fake ones. How ironic is that? Around the same time they start upping the prices up, the fake ones came straight in simultaneously. Like, God damn. Like, where the fuck this shit come from? But at that time, it was a pushback because the real ones were still there. But what else? So what else happened again? Pandemic hit. The real price skyrocketed. $30, $60 now. I remember 30s was $20, $25. Now 30, 60. You can't, and you talking about a high that you gotta have every day. Who the fuck can? And then especially if you had a high times like I had, I was taking 200-300 millis. Who the fuck? By the time it got there, I was already done taking pills. By the time it got to $50 and $60, I was done. You feel me? But some people wasn't. So what happened is some people start resorting to, you know, the Fetty Wap, straight Fetty Wap. You know, some people start resorting to the motherfucking the fake pills because, like I say, it came in around the same time. As soon as the prices went up, the fake ones came straight in. So now instead of paying $60 for a 30, yeah, yo, during the pandemic, bro, at the peak of the pandemic, 30s was $60. Like, that was the going rate. But the fake ones was 30. People start buying the fake ones. And you talking about a situation. Yo, it's almost like motherfuckers was tricked into doing it. But you say get 30 for $10. God damn. I mean, oh yeah. It was a time. It was a time when it was $10. It was a time wholesale. If you grabbed all of them, you can get them. Maybe I ain't never got them for 10, but I didn't got them for like 15, 17. Definitely got them for 17. Yeah, League B, man, that's fucked up, man. I already know that. You know he ain't got no game. You can tell how he move. He ain't got no game. Drake, I mean, you know what it is with y'all. Yeah, yo, but dang, yo. That's peace bitch on me, Quan, yo. It's just fucked up, yo, that this still a problem. You You know what I mean? Like, it's still a problem, yo. People still dying from that shit. And Shorty was still young. I think what Shorty Carr was 32, 33, 34. You feel me? Pink Tan's 15 now, or 20. Shit, you can still sell them the 20s to some people. Now, I don't blame you. Straight up. Hey, it's way cheaper and it's less. You ain't gotta worry about dying. You heard me? You ain't gotta worry about dying. It's just a fucked up system, yo. It's a vicious cycle, yo, that I hope you never get caught in it. You feel me? Like, I got caught in that shit, and it took me years to get away from them. I had to leave Baltimore to get away from them pills because they so prevalent. You feel me? They so motherfucking prevalent, man. It's like, if you're around them 24/7, then it's gonna be impossible to get off them bitches. And in our city, we got shops that got them real ones 24/7. But what I was explaining was how they got the whole world, or they got a nice percentage of the world hooked on to these motherfuckers. And then once they made all their money, they just try to cut everybody out. They start locking doctors up. I remember doctors started getting locked up. Like, y'all, for people that really know me, they know. Like, I was deep in that shit. You feel me? Doctors started getting booked. So now doctors scared to sell them. And it rose the price up. And when it rose the price up, the fake ones came flushed right in. Like, came straight in, right in the bucks. Like, what the fuck, how fake was, like, it was crazy how it happened. And people start sniffing dope. Like, I didn't watch hustlers. Like, real hustlers, getting money dudes. Turning dope fiends. Like, damn, yo, you sniffing dope now, bro? Whole swag changed. Everything about them changed. I done watched females that was pretty, took care of responsibilities, held jobs, turned the straight whores. You know what I mean? They doing strange things for perks. Like, yo, this shit was crazy, yo. At that time, yo, I started questioning, like, yo, what the fuck is these pills, yo? I ain't never seen nothing. You know, I was born in the crack era. I ain't old enough to remember it. But it had to have been similar to what people saying during the crack era. Because it was like, yo, I never seen a drug change this many people. You know, a lot of people died. You know, a lot of people that used to deal with on perks is dead now. A lot of them, you know, sniffing. Like, yo, it's a dirty system, yo. Man, trust me, I know. I mean, I don't know about dope sick, but I know about perk sick. I think it's kind of similar, but it's just a dirty, it's a fucked up system, yo. And it is. My message to the youth is don't even fucking try them bitches. Then you got now when you got kids that's 15 and 14 years old. Like, I couldn't imagine going to school high off perks or going to school with a perk addiction. Like, you got kids, yo, that's in middle school with perk addictions. Perk addictions. Nobody talks about this. Nobody even acknowledged this as a problem. I couldn't imagine going to high school or middle school with a perk addiction, man. And we got a lot of that going on. Yeah, John Wayne, that's how that shit be happening, man. That's how that shit be happening. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up, man. But man, recipes for showing me Quan, man. But you never know, yo. Like I said, some people started, yo, because it's so expensive, man. The shit's so expensive that some people, if you got a real addiction, you got a real habit, you'll start motherfucking taking them bitches. The fake ones, people start taking them motherfuckers just to save some money. But what I would recommend is, yo, try to get the fuck out of them bitches. Go take up Suboxone. You feel me? Take a Suboxone, man. It ain't gonna give you the same feeling, it ain't gonna give you the same high, but you ain't gotta worry about being sick. That's what the doctors refer to, recommend to you. Damn, for real, John Wayne? You say it's just as bad? I'm talking about us. It's you know, because it's hard, yo. Like, yo, it took me years to get off the pills, you know. So in the process of getting off, if you know, you gotta use different methods to try to win yourself off them bitches. You feel me? Damn. Yo, people not even selling. Yo, people don't even sell dope no more. Like I told you, I remember where people was like, yo, they don't want dope. They don't want that shit. They want Fetty. I couldn't believe it, yo. Like, yo, the first couple people that told me that, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, I couldn't believe it. Like, yo, wow. Like, yo, how did this happen? Like, how do you just give up on something that you've been taking 20 years of your life, 30 years of your life for this something new? Now, the original shit is nowhere to be found. Nobody wants it. It's a wild system, yo. I don't think it happened by mistake. I really don't. I don't think it happened by mistake. It's shit crazy. Yeah, I ain't never take no Miley. That shit look too much like Kane. Yeah. I can believe it. I can believe it. That's probably just as bad. Now what else we got in the title, y'all? Lord D, YSL. Oh, so then we got the what's it called, y'all? So do y'all know why these people are bucking the system at the port right now? They ain't working. I found a guy explaining it. I'm gonna let y'all listen to him, man. Let's see what he say. Why the reason that they ain't trying to work.
We know that we're in a fight. If they want to fight, then of course what they're gonna get. I've been a longshoreman for over 23 years, and one thing I do know to be true: gas has went up. The cost of living has constantly went up.
Yeah, longshoreman.
And throughout these 23 years that I've been on the waterfront, we've only asked for $2, $3, or maybe $5 over the course of the contract. We've done our part. And we're asking, hey, you do your part, because during the pandemic, we never stopped working. Imagine that a hospital is looking for a type of blood to be shipped
I seen that, bro.
On the ship that I'm working on, but it's pouring down rain, lightning. We can't stop working. We got to get that box off so that hospital can continue to drive and save the people's lives that they've been working on. So that's where we're at with it. And we just want to be respected for it. And I think it's high time that we demand that. And we're long overdue. Automation is serious. Because when you bring new automation in to take away from our jobs, we know that we're in a fight. If they want to fight, what it means for that person to have a job, they're pushed over to the side and they can't do their job that they've been accustomed to doing. What we're asking is allow our people to continue to work in this industry without going to get an extra job to make ends meet. Allow us to take care of our families like we've been doing with the wages that we currently have in place. Continue that trend. That's all we're asking for. And if we have to sit out 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, we're prepared to do that.
Damn.
Big means for that
2
person
months
to have a job. They're pushed over
y'all
to the
gotta
side.
go
If
to
they go to put a fully automated terminal or the United States, we are going to shut them down around the world and put them out of business. Now, we might shut them down for 3 weeks to send them a strong message. None of your ships are going to move. But if they think they're going to keep going and putting on fully automated terminals and knocking out great jobs that dock workers have worked for 200 years to bring these people to where they are today, and now it's all about greed and money. They don't need us no more. They want to put a fully automated terminal in and get rid of us. I'm not going to allow that. I will never allow that. You understand me? So this is a must. We're going to have this alliance, and we're going to make it work. We're going to show the companies we have the power, not you. We will tell you, you are not going to do it no more.
Man, I fuck with that.
They don't know what a strike is. When my
I love ain't nothing like taking a stand. I fuck with that straight up, especially when you see what's going on, man. Like yo, for the longest time, y'all, I just started going through like self-checkout because I know what the goal is. This is taking somebody's job. So for you can ask my girl would tell you, I would not go to self-checkout. I don't give a fuck how long the line is. I'm standing in the line. Because I see they try to take people's jobs, man. They try to go the cheap route. Meanwhile, people working, people struggling, people need jobs, but they try and go the cheap route. So basically what they saying is they putting up these automated systems, taking jobs. So they bucking. I'm with it. But fuck that. Stand on something. I'm always with standing on something.
From Maine to Texas, every single port will lock down. You know what's going to happen? I'll tell you. First week, be all over the news every night, boom, boom. Second week,
straight up, Luke B.
Guys who sell cars can't sell cars because the cars ain't coming in off the ships. They get laid off. Third week,
I'm ready to go to the grocery store tomorrow.
Malls start closing down. They can't get the goods from China. They can't sell clothes. They can't do this. Everything in the United States comes on a ship. They go out of business. Construction workers get laid off because the materials aren't coming in. The steel's not coming in. The lumber's not coming in. They lose their job. Everybody's hating the longshoremen now because now they realize how important our jobs are. Now I have the president screaming at me. They don't know what a strike is.
Oh, so he the boss. So the boss with him. Man, salute to the boss, man. Straight up and down, man. I'm fucking with y'all. See,
when my men hit the street,
he can be on my team right here.
Go ahead.
He need to subscribe to keep the G News.
Means I have to go back to work for 90 days. That's a cooling off period. Do you think when I go back for 90 days, those men are going to go to work on that pier? It's going to cost the companies money to pay their salaries. Well, they go from 30 moves an hour maybe to 8. They're going to be like this. Who's going to win here in the long run? You're better off sitting down and let's get a contract and let's move on with this world. And in today's world, I'll cripple you. I will cripple you.
Yeah, sure.
I have no idea what that.
I like yo, man. Hold up, what else you had to say?
Right now, my mind is be focused on politics. Not right now. Because what's happening with this port strike, this is bigger than anything at this present
There go a truck driver right there, Edward.
Any of us could have imagined. Our prices and everything are high. We all agree on that. But imagine the impact this strike is going to have. Because you got to understand, this is not like a government shutdown where at the last minute they come to agreement and keep the government going. Yeah, if they have not come to an agreement now, I hope you don't think in the next day or two it's going to happen. No. The port wants the automated systems. It's to move to the future. The port workers say, no, we don't want that because that's going to replace us one day. But if you look at everything for what it is, automation is taking over everywhere. Everywhere. And I'm not saying what they not standing on is not right. But they're not, what they're standing on is not right. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is the repercussions that's right now, my mind can't even be focused on politics. Not right now.
Man, I fuck yo. I like this.
Strike,
I'm with this. 100%. Oh,
they will have to shut down fall when the strike does happen. Because people, if they don't give in, and the port workers say, we're not going to give in, we talking weeks, maybe even months. How do you survive something like that? Our prices are skyrocketing now. I'm going to take that back. Our prices are high as hell right now. But imagine when we cannot get these goods coming into us. And the little bit they got left, they got to raise the prices on them. Gas, look at fuel. And people saying, fill up your cars. We fill up our cars anyway. It might last, if you're working all the time or traveling, that might last a few days. After that, then what? Your car breaks down. It's stuck because we can't get the part. Listen, the list goes on and on and on. As well as, now you got to think about this. Companies will have to shut down, starting with the smaller businesses. Fall when the strike does happen, because people.
Hey, CB, how you handle it then, CB? Sometimes, you know, I'm all for taking a stand, yo. Sometimes you gotta take a stand, yo. You gotta take a stand sometimes. Like, you can't just allow these people to dictate you.
Right here, when we talking about the downfall of America, this could cripple us. I mean, it could put us way out in the pastures, trying to fight to find our way back to the road. Y'all, buckle up for this one, because this is about to be a serious ride. And many of you that's thinking, oh, it's something, it ain't going to be that bad. I'm going to be honest with you. I wish I could feel the same as you. But me, for some strange reason, I got common sense, and I see things for what it is. I've been on this earth 57 years, 58. And I've seen a lot of things come and go. But this is one thing that I never wanted to see come. Not like this, especially not at this time. So y'all, just get prepared and get yourselves ready. And I wish everybody out there the best.
Damn. Yo, you gotta pay them people, man. Getting all this fucking money to everybody else. Stop, man. Don't, I mean, down with the goddamn machines. Like, the fuck, this shit should be fucking simple. But you deal with these fucking corporations that's used to getting their fucking way. So they gonna fight them on it. And my man said that shit costs $4.5 billion daily. Damn. Let's see what they talking about. They still
I love Roblox, but I don't have money to spend on Robux. Good thing I have Buff. With Buff,
Matter of fact, before we get to Diddy, let's watch another video of that of the port joint. Get to Diddy another time. This was a video before it's over. Fort Worth and Maryland, it got violent in Baltimore. It's always getting violent in Baltimore.
We start the top of the hour this morning with a 5 News alert. Thousands of dock workers are on strike, causing ports across the U.S. to close.
Yeah, in total, 36 ports shutting down, including the port of Baltimore. Melanie Allenwick is there right now live, and she appears to be telling us since this morning that it's been heating up there, and it hasn't been a pleasant sight for many folks, especially the drivers.
That's right. So for some people, I think it might have been a bit of a surprise. However, this has been in the news, and it could be happening for a few weeks now. So you can see the picket lines behind me here, and this is the main entrance to the Port of Baltimore, the Dundalk Terminal, and you'll see they're walking around the picket lines in circles. Now, Baltimore police were here earlier reminding the picketers that they cannot block the entrance to the port. The longshoremen walked off the job at 12:01 a.m. There was confusion and anger as picketers initially tried to stop trucks from entering, and it did turn violent.
I come here for 7 years. I pull the trash and the debris out of here for the Port of Baltimore, and the officer told me to come back and go in there to get them away, and they attacked me and broke the windshield and lacerated my face. Look at it.
Damn.
Now, we don't know exactly what happened. The union members said the truck hit one of the picketers as they swarmed around. We did see an ambulance come to assist, and we know that that gentleman did speak with police officers. Again, we'll let the authorities sort out exactly what happened there. Now, 45 members of the International Longshoremen's Association, 45,000 members. That's a big difference in the number, isn't it? They've all been asking for a 77% pay increase over 6 years and a ban on automation at their ports, a threat to their jobs, they say. Now, most retailers stocked up on goods prior to the strike, but if it lasts more than a few weeks, supply chain experts say it's consumers who are going to feel the direct impact of higher prices and product shortages, especially for things like fresh fruit, coffee, and cars. The U.S. Marine Alliance, which represents the ports, said it offered 50% pay increases and an agreement to keep current limits on automation, in addition to increased contributions to the retirement plans. But apparently that was not acceptable to the union members. We don't know what the next steps are in terms of the negotiations. Now, we do want to let you know that West Coast ports do remain open. They are a different union and working under a different contract, and many supply chain leaders have rerouted some of their goods and supplies.
They're going to work the shit out down.
It's going to have to be a wait-and-see situation as to how directly everyone is impacted. I want to let you know that, again, we are going to try to get an interview with one of the local union leaders.
I want to see what they asking for. That was a there go. I want to know exactly what they want. Oh, okay, this is what they want. 61% wage increase. They try to give him 50.
Oh, hey, with Zeem, you can stream free TV from all over the country. Zeem speaks for itself. It really doesn't need a celebrity spokesman.
Stocks of companies involved in shipping also getting hit this morning. This is dock workers go on strike at ports from the east coast of the Gulf of Mexico. Colin has been covering the story for us. He joins us from the Port of Elizabeth in New Jersey. Frank.
Hey, good morning, David. New to this story as well when it comes to the port strike. The ILA has told us the number when it comes to a wage increase they are seeking. That number is 61.5%. The president of the ILA speaking exclusively to CNBC earlier today about the negotiations. And I just want to confirm with you, around 61% is what you're looking for.
I didn't stutter. I said around 61.5.
Around 61.5.
All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nagy. You have a good day.
You too. You have a great day.
So again, that was the ILA president saying 61.5%.
Well, they got that 10% is a lot. They got a long way to meet.
Comment on that number, and they said to refer to their statement from yesterday that the two exchange counteroffers, USMX in that statement before the deadline, saying the two traded counteroffers, that they would offer wage increases of nearly 50%, and also add to employer contributions when it came to healthcare and retirement, and also maintain current language when it came to automation and semi-automation, a very contentious issue when it comes to this negotiation. We also spoke to the White House. They didn't want to comment on the wage demands from the ILA, but they did note that the real wages for the East and Gulf Coast port workers have actually declined over the last 6 years. They also said they wanted to refer to their earlier state. Vice President Harris are closely monitoring the strike on East Coast and Gulf Coast ports. The president has directed his team to convey his message directly to both sides to be at the table and negotiating in good faith, fairly and quickly. The White House also maintaining it would not use the Taft-Hartley Act to keep ports open and force negotiations. However, I've been speaking to many industry groups and their leaders. They want the Biden administration to take further action. Many of them saying across a number of industries, I'm talking spirits, auto parts, agricultural apparel, that a strike is going to be devastating for not only consumers, but for their businesses.
So we're talking about $200 million a product a day that's going to get stopped at the ports. And that's, if that stays for a long period of time, it's going to be weeks before those goods can be cleared. In addition to shortages, you could see costs start to go up. That's tough medicine at a time when we're trying to reduce prices.
Dang.
And that was the president of the American Apparel and Footwear Association, representing, sneakers, backpacks, etc. The overall daily impact of this strike is estimated to be as much as $4 billion per day, according to some estimates. Other estimates out there have it at about $500 million a day. But either way, it's expected to create congestion at East and Gulf Coast ports. Basically, for every day of a strike, the estimates are it'll create about 1 week of congestion that has to be unwound. Back over to you.
Kamala let violent criminals like Devondre Broussard go free, and then he murdered two men.
To the market tomorrow. That's crazy, yo. If you can get to the market, get there. because it looked like he's standing on it. Maybe they can meet in the middle. You know, maybe it's like he's standing firm on 61.5. But if they can meet him at 58, you know, maybe they can, you know, figure that shit out. But damn. But I'm all for standing, yo. Sometimes you gotta stand on things, yo. You know, we talk about that an awful lot. We talk about that an awful lot. I can't never go against a person that's gonna stand on what they believe in. For real. Whether it's right or wrong. You know, whether it's right or wrong. If that's what you believe in,
always puts criminals first.
That's the decision you made. Stand on that motherfucker. You know, don't pull a Woody. Get locked up, start telling and shit, or FBG Butter, or Terrence Williams, or one of them goofballs. Stand on that shit. Let's see. Shocky Diddy tape.
This was a very quiet neighborhood in Northern California, and heard her and brought her in the house.
A new accuser claiming Sean Combs sexually assaulted her plans to file a lawsuit as the woman's lawyer claims she's been contacted about a video that shows Sean Combs with someone more high profile than him in a sex tape.
I would say this person is undisputably more famous than Mr. Combs. I don't think anybody would argue if they were to know who it was. That would be a true statement.
I have the new details about the purported video and what the new accuser is claiming. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Ariel Mitchell-Kidd is a lawyer who has sued Sean Combs on behalf of clients in the past, and now she's dropping some new bombshells, and I said bombshells plural. First, Mitchell-Kidd said she's working on a lawsuit for a new client, a woman who has come forward claiming that Sean Diddy Combs sexually assaulted her in California several years ago. Mitchell-Kidd is going to join me here in a bit to detail what her new client told her, and the claim is disturbing. Combs, as you know, faces federal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy, and he has pleaded not guilty to the charges. He remains in jail, being held without bail.
They make $41 an hour.
The attorneys representing Combs in both his civil and criminal cases say he has never sex trafficked anyone or sexually assaulted anyone.
Yeah, that's what the fuck going on,
represents Combs in the criminal case.
His resolve is the same. He believes he's innocent. I believe he's innocent. And we're going to fight this case with all of our might until we don't have to fight any longer.
Now, you might recall that Combs is being sued in civil court by about a dozen people claiming they were sex trafficked, sexually assaulted, or abused in some other type of way. I told you Ariel Mitchell-Kidd had bombshells. The next one has to do with her claim that she's been contacted by a person who said that they want to sell a sex tape in a catch and kill type of operation, and that the video shows Sean Combs engaged in sex with a celebrity who's more high profile than he is. News Nation actually broke this news about the purported video.
That's the part that's strange to me, y'all. And that's what I was alluding to earlier. Like, we only know one source that got the tapes. So how is all these tapes getting leaked all over the place? And why are they operating in that manner? Like, that's like extortion. Why are they operating in that manner? So you get these tapes just to leak them to the people? I think they're doing that in attempts to get more people to come forward, in attempts to get more people to cooperate. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Why else would you leak the tapes? And we gotta know where it's coming from. Why is our system working like this? Like, is this protocol? This how they do it? It's a dirty system, y'all. I just be trying to show people, yo, this is not an honest system, yo. This system is just as dirty as the people that they go after every day. Just as dirty, if not more.
Really got me wondering, who could be more high profile than Sean Combs? He's been a public figure for decades, and he's a millionaire.
That's what I
Ariel
think too,
Mitchell-Kidd is going to provide more details about that video here shortly. And you may recall that Mitchell-Kidd was representing Adria English, an adult entertainer suing Combs, claiming that he trafficked her at his white parties. There's news on that front as well, so stay tuned.
She's a what?
But first, let's get back to the new accused.
Did she say she was a porn star? Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold the fuck up. I know they ain't just say she was a porn star and she talking about being trafficked.
About that video here shortly. And you may recall that Mitchell Kidd was representing Adria English, an adult entertainer suing Combs, claiming that he trafficked her at his white parties. There's news on that front as well, so stay tuned. But first, let's get back to the new accuser that Mitchell Kidd said she's now representing in a claim against Sean Combs.
Did he traffic a porn star, or was she already in the trafficking business? Like, seriously, y'all. Was she already in the trafficking business, or did he really traffic a porn star? Like, come on now. Like, yo, these lawsuits is ridiculous. He just employed her. It's like to me he just employed her.
Tell me a little bit, first of all, about this new client that you are representing.
Yes, I had a young lady reach out to me about 2.5 weeks ago in reference to a sexual assault that occurred in 2018 by Mr. Combs and another individual that Mr. Combs directed to assault her. She was able to escape the assault and ran out into the street, and a neighbor heard her. This was a very quiet neighborhood in Northern California, and heard her and brought her in the house, and the police were called, and she filed a police report. I've actually been in talks already with the police department that she filed the police report with. I am actively working with them to figure out what did and did not happen and why things were not, I don't want to say taken seriously, but what type of investigation was conducted once my client made that those statements and made that report to the police. And I am in the process now of writing her complaint and getting it filed in California courts.
So you're telling me, a woman contacted
this is another thing too, y'all. This is another thing too, y'all. Why are they announcing these lawsuits before they file them? Like, they're not even filing them that. Have y'all noticed that? Every lawsuit that has got announced hasn't been filed. What if they never file them? What if they just, hypothetically, what if they just announcing these lawsuits and never file them? Will we even know? Will we know if they ever filed them or not? I don't know, y'all. That's a serious question.
Actually called police in 2018 about being sexually assaulted by Sean Combs, but yet we never heard about it?
She did tell me that when she initially made the report, she didn't say who it was. She later did call him, and she said she felt almost crazy that if she were to say who it was, that they wouldn't have believed her when she initially made the report.
Hey, yo, come on now.
Similarly happened to my client in the Trey Songz case, where Mr. Combs, if you look up my case that's currently still pending in litigation,
I tried to fight back against it when they did it to Trump.
Mr. Combs is listed as a defendant in that case.
I tried to fight back against
it. I also had a case with Chris Brown the following year in 2022.
I got kicked off of Facebook for it.
2 young ladies were raped on a boat at Sean Combs' home. And imagine me as an attorney making these statements, advancing these things in court. No one was willing to listen to me in 2021 and 2022. So I can only imagine in 2018 when she did make this phone call to police and was very nervous about saying who it was, that why she wouldn't have said it initially, but she did later on amend her complaint to let the police know it was Mr. Combs.
The allegations involving Sean Combs go to show you how you might need a lawyer at some point in your life. And one of the scariest things that can happen is getting hurt. It's important that you know that if you're ever seriously hurt in an accident, your case could be worth millions. That's where our sponsor
they be transitioning that shit real easy.
MoreThanPeople.com.
Man, for real, T-Mac.
Me.
Yes, that's to my understanding. I'm waiting to get an official. I called the police department there. I spoke to several individuals in the police department, including the records department, and they're the ones who instructed me of their procedure. I needed, because I'm an attorney representing a client, needed to send them a letter on my letterhead which is what I did, to request a copy of all of the reports and all of the documentations and whatever investigation I would assume that they did, which is what I'm now in the process of waiting for them to return back to me.
Now, Ariel Mitchell-Kidd is not naming the police department where the report was filed, not at this point. She said the assault occurred at the home of a friend of this woman and that her friend knew Sean Combs, who then arrived.
This friend, who she claims is a person who is in the industry and well-connected, called, Mr. Combs called this individual and said, hey, what are you doing? He's like, I'm chilling at my home. And Ms. Combs said, I'm going to come over. It's actually very funny because I saw a Russell Brand interview recently, and he was talking about now that he's become friends with Mr. Combs, it's like now if he asks me to walk his dog or feed his fish, it's like he's very imposing. You can't tell him no. And it was really jarring for me to hear this Russell Brand interview after hearing the story that my client told me.
Now, I've told you in prior Crime Fix episodes about Sean Combs' former chief of staff, Christina Quorum, who was by his side beginning in 2013. Record producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones called Quorum Sean Combs' Ghislaine Maxwell. Sean Combs has denied the allegations that he has sex trafficked anyone. Mitchell-Kidd says her new client brought up Christina Quorum's name in their conversations.
She actually also identified Christina Quorum, who Mr. Combs has called KK, and has talked about her in several interviews. And when he received the BET Award, where he talked about, thanks, shout out to Cassie for holding me in the dark times, he actually started off with KK. And she said, I never knew who that lady was. She was with him that night. It wasn't until recently, when the pictures have been coming across all over the internet of her, that she said, this is the lady who was there that night. It was a lady who I described to the police, who I did not identify or have a name, but that the Christina Quorum lady was the one who
she wasn't intoxicated,
started to make jokes about sex trafficking my client, that she would be very good on the open market kind of thing. She said that kind of made her feel uncomfortable. And then she got a drink and then started to feel woozy. And then Mr. Combs first sexually assaulted her with an inanimate object, and then directed another gentleman who was there to then penetrate her while he was in the corner pleasuring himself, while Mr. Combs was in the corner pleasuring himself.
Yo, this is crazy.
So this almost sounds like what's been alleged in these freak-off
Of course it do. Hey, I can't stand long crime, man.
And I've talked to several other individuals who I have not taken on as clients. I do not take on everyone who contacts me as a client. There's a level of due diligence that I do conduct, and a level of evidence that I need to see in order to make a good faith basis to file a complaint. I do have obligations as an attorney and the bar ethically, and I also have my own moral obligations.
They dirty,
so
man.
When we come and talk about things of this nature, I always have to use some type of corroborating evidence, either from individuals as witnesses, pictures, something to corroborate that this actually occurred. So I've had other individuals call me and tell me very similar stories, but unfortunately those individuals were not American citizens. They were foreign nationals who were trafficked into Miami by Mr. Combs, but because I could not verify their story, I was unable to take them on as clients.
So she says Christina Quorum was there, present. This was Sean Combs' chief of staff until somewhat recently. But this is somebody who knows everything about what's going on with Sean Combs. Do you plan on naming her in the suit and suing her?
She will be named as a defendant in this lawsuit.
Washington's way isn't working for Pennsylvania, but
this is a piece of work here, man.
I'm coming after just like Mr. Combs was listed as a defendant in the Trey Songz lawsuit. Anybody who had something to do with it, I'm not going to shy away from coming after them. I think there should be other people indicted with Mr. Combs, but as the government goes, they just want the big fish. But the problem is the big fish can't be the big fish without the little fish helping them accomplish their nefarious goals.
So Ariel Mitchell-Kidd says Sean Combs and Christina Quorum will be named in this lawsuit. Quorum's social media has gone dark over the last 6 months, and she's nearly impossible to find. Now to the video that Mitchell-Kidd says she's seen screen grabs of, showing Combs and a person more high profile than Combs, engaged in sex. Mitchell Kidd told me how she became aware of the video.
So about a month ago,
who's more high profile than Diddy?
Reporting to have some very sensitive information, and they also reported to me to have they're in possession of 3 tapes, not just 1 tape with Mr. Combs, but they were only interested in pursuing this 1 tape, and were looking for legal representation, mainly, like you just said, because they had saw me being actively involved in civil lawsuits against Mr. Combs, that I would be somebody they were interested in to facilitate doing something with the tapes. Initially, I wasn't sure, and they weren't exactly clear on whether or not it was going to be like a catch and kill or facilitating the sale to another third party. I actually called one of my business partners and mentors and had been telling him about this pretty much since the onset of it. They invited me, the individuals who have the video invited me to California, to LA, to come and view the tapes in person. I was hesitant to do so, only because once I know something, I'm obligated, based on being an officer of the court, to tell the court what I saw and what I knew. They offered to send me screenshots through text messages, which I declined. And I ended up saying, well, let's FaceTime, and then you can show me. This way I have a sense of no evidence or plausible deniability in terms of things that I've actually received or actually seen with my own 2 eyes. And in those couple of stills that they showed me was Mr. Combs and another very shocking, I would imagine, very jarring for a lot of people, individuals in a very pornographic nature.
So Ariel, I have to push you a little bit on this. You said it's somebody more high profile, and you're saying individuals, plural, more high profile than Sean Combs. I mean, are we talking more high profile in Hollywood? Are we talking a politician? I mean, what are we talking about here?
No, it's someone in the entertainment industry, and I would say this person is undisputably more famous than Mr. Combs. I don't think anybody would argue if they were to know who it was, that would be a true statement.
So the person in the video,
who is more famous than Puffy in Hollywood? In Hollywood, y'all. Like, if you can think of somebody offhand, who is more famous than Puffy in Hollywood? Like, I think Puffy would be about famous as it gets. Like, yo, this is crazy. Snoop Dogg, I was thinking Snoop. Denzel, you think Denzel more famous than Puffy? Possibly. I know Snoop is very famous. Tyler Perry? I don't know if Tyler Perry.
High profile than Sean Combs. Is this
Will
a man
Smith?
or a woman?
I'm not going to say.
Now, I don't want to get too graphic,
LeBron James?
but I asked Mitchell Kidd about what else she could see in the video and who. And this is what prosecutors would call a freak-off tape.
I can't see other people in the video. I can't determine. I actually called one of my other clients. When I got this call Thursday, they finally Thursday night called me and came out with it and said, we're ready to move forward with selling this tape. Can you broker the deal? We'll give you X percentage to sell this tape to the other individual in the tape. And I was like, let me, I don't know. I kind of really pulled back a lot and said, well, let me make some phone calls and I'll let you know. So one of the phone calls was to another client that I have who I know to have been a friend of the individual who they wanted to sell the tape to, and was very close to that individual around the time the tape would have been made. So I wanted to get his perspective on what he felt, my client, how he felt about just everything in general. Would this be something that the other person would be interested in purchasing? Would this, how should I feel about participating in this? I'm talking to my client now to see if he's willing to talk about that conversation that we had. But I also feel like the minute he does that, everybody will automatically know who it is.
Have you ever been contacted about something like that before and asked to broker a deal?
Absolutely.
So, but this is the thing, right?
Behind the scenes for several.
If you're trying to expose Diddy, why is he trying to make it a catch and kill? Release the tape. Why are you trying to sell it to the person who is on the tape? If this is about exposing Diddy, right? for his terrible dealings. Why are you trying to sell the tape to the people that's in the tape? That don't make a whole lot of sense to me, yo. Thought we was exposing Diddy. You know? Thought this was the downfall of Diddy. Thought this was the cleaning up of Hollywood. You feel me? Like, I thought they was cleaning up Hollywood. Why are you trying to kill a tape? Sell that bitch to TMZ.
A-list celebrities, people I would never tell you about or anybody else about because I'm paid very well to do this for them and to catch and kill a lot of things on their behalf. Things that either they may have gotten themselves into or somebody else got them into. So
you dirty.
This is not something
you dirty then.
On. I've done it
If
many times
if that's your job, if your job is to catch and kill, you dirty. What the fuck make her different than Diddy? The fuck? Diddy got all these goddamn tapes. Her job is to catch him and kill him. And she's on this platform presenting herself like a fucking saint or a fucking officer of the court. But your job is to catch and kill, which means anything come down your line, it don't matter where it is. It could be a dead body. You feel me? My job is to motherfucker make sure nobody hears about this. I'ma wipe the slate clean. Man, get the fuck out of here, yo, man. These people is crazy, y'all. I don't know who the fuck she is. Some lawyer.
However, this is a lot more high profile now that the feds are involved and the other individual. I'm actually more concerned for the.
Kamala Harris is lying, saying she'll keep us safe. But
Ain't that like
Kamala's
subscribe to the channel if you want to win the 20K?
In the tape than I am Mr. Combs.
Now, you might be asking yourself, why is Ariel Mitchell Kidd making this public? The information about the videos was Sean Combs and somebody else.
And part of the reason why I made this statement Friday was, how do I say, I'm very concerned about the other person in the video. I was concerned that the individuals who contacted me to sell the video, if they were to do something, I didn't want anybody to say I had knowledge of something and I didn't say anything, one. And two, if something were to happen to me because of this knowledge that I had, I wanted it to be known that like, look at these people, because it'd probably be them who would have done something to me. Not that
I'm making all this shit up,
but anything. It's been a crazy tipsy-topsy world, especially when we're talking about Mr. Combs.
Have you been threatened at all since you've become involved with, especially with Adria English, obviously, but
of course
have you received any threats?
I was threatened by Mr. Combs previously.
I told you. Of course she has.
I was told by
why wouldn't she been threatened?
Including a celebrity chef and some other people who were close to him, that if I didn't cease my persistence in that lawsuit and then the situation with Chris Brown, that my life was in danger.
Wow. Did you ever report that to law enforcement?
I did not. I didn't want to include the other people. I just bought more guns and then I moved out of the state.
I reached out to Sean Combs' reps for comment on this new
brought more
accuser,
guns,
the
or
video,
she a gangster.
and Mitchell Kidd's claims that Combs had previously threatened her when she sued him as part of the Trey Songz lawsuit. At the time of this recording, I have not received a response. Songz has denied the claims in that suit. Now back to Adria English, that adult entertainer who's suing Sean Combs, accusing him of sex trafficking her at his white parties from 2004 to 2009. Combs.
Yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. Yo. They put a date on it. It sounded like to me she was employed from 2004 to 2009. Yo, how do you sex traffic a fucking prostitute? It looked like he gave her a job. The fuck, she should be fucking happy. Like, yo, this. Yo, how you sex traffic a prostitute? She's a fucking prostitute. Looked like he gave her a nice paying job for 5 years. And now she's trying to fucking sue his ass. Like, yo, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Yo, let me make sure I heard that right. Let me take that back a little bit.
threatened her when she sued him as part of the Trey Songz lawsuit. At the time of this recording, I have not received a response. Songz has denied the claims in that suit. Now back to Adria English, that adult entertainer who's suing Sean Combs, accusing him of sex trafficking her at his white parties from 2004 to 2009. Combs has denied he has sex trafficked anyone. I want to talk just briefly about Adria English, somebody that you filed suit on behalf of in the last many months. It was in July.
The fuck?
You're no longer representing her.
Unfortunately, me and Miss English had an issue with a violation, a breach of our contract. So I have had to stop my representation. Once we get to a point where I have a client breaching a contract, I have to end the representation.
So there you have it.
Oh,
and
he
we'll
must have
check
paid for
back
our
in on
services
this
again.
new accuser when the suit is filed. And that's it for this episode of
paid
Crime
for-
Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Thanks so much for being with me. I'll see you back.
Diddy paid for our services again? Found out she was full of shit. Like, yo, these people, man, yo, we living in a wild world, yo. Where these people can just do whatever the fuck they want. Put whatever dirt and whatever smut they want to put on your name. Like, yo, this is crazy. Oh, man. Fucking crazy. They just doing a whole bunch of bullshit. 10 to 7. Let's see what this is right here. Yo, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you want to support the platform, Cash App Baltimore Swag, man. Support the real. Keeping it all we 100. Right, exactly, T-Mac.
I'm leading
She
the
was
effort on
trafficked for 5 years
It's my
and
job
waited
to
15
put your
years
safety
to
first.
report it. Looked like to me she was a worker.
Check this out. State Farm was
Probably
charging me
gave her good money.
$179 for auto insurance per month. No, thank you. I have this friend who told me about the site. I was spending $58.
Steph, thank you. We are following breaking news right now related to music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. Major new allegations today of sexual assault and exploitation by Combs. For the first time, we are hearing about victims who say they were minors when they were allegedly assaulted
get it
by
5
the music
times, though.
star.
I can't get
the
it 10.
youngest allegedly just 9 years old. The
Not no
allegations
more.
were revealed today by attorneys representing more than 100 alleged victims who are preparing to sue. So let's bring in NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas right now. So Chloe, we know there is currently a press conference underway. We do have a live picture of that. Can you just walk us through these new allegations and tell us if we've heard from Combs yet?
So the individual that you see on the screen right now, that is an attorney based out of Houston, Texas, and his name is Tony Bugby. He's been a part of some very well-known litigation over the years involving a BP oil spill, even involving the Astroworld Music Festival crisis where some individuals were killed during a stampede. So he has made headlines before, but this is pretty shocking. So he claims is claiming right now at this press conference that he has had over 3,000 individuals reach out to his law firm in Houston,
put
Texas.
an ad in the
He and his
paper.
team have been vetting these claims, that now they are representing over 120 accusers, and that over the next 30 days they will begin to file different civil suits, that this is not a class action lawsuit, that they are going to continue to vet these allegations, but right now they feel strong about these. So he also said today that it's not just Combs that will be named as a defendant, that there will be other high-profile individuals, some household names. He says, quote, many powerful people, there are many dirty secrets. Says that his team has collected pictures, video, and that the allegations include violent sexual assault or rape, facilitated sex with a controlled substance, dissemination of video recordings, and sexual abuse of minors. So this was something else that they talked about, that there are 25 accusers who were allegedly minors at the time, that these allegations took place starting in 1991, span all the way up over 2 decades. He also talks about where these individuals are from. He said that they hail from more than 25 states.
They do need to
New
stop,
York, California,
They really
Florida. We know that Diddy had a residence in Miami, Georgia. We've reached out to Sean Combs' legal team for comment. They have not yet responded. Combs is currently being held at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn while he is awaiting trial on the New York indictment, where he is charged with racketeering, sex trafficking, and prostitution charges. Now, I also just want to point out that they also claim that 62% of these individuals are identifying as African American, and that they are evenly split between female accusers and male accusers and Clay. So this is very interesting. And he said that look, I know that everybody expected me today or wanted me to name.
Did y'all hear that breakdown? Think about this, y'all. 62% is African American, and it's split between male and female. Why is that important? Does anybody know why that's important? Like, why are they giving us those breakdowns? Why are they giving us these ratios? What's up, Nate? 62% is black. So to have black people saying, well, shit, all his accusers is black. Well, at least most of them. Then you got to split between male and female. Like, yo, pay attention to what's going on, man. Pay attention to what's going on, y'all. Like, yo, this is bogus.
High-profile individual. I want to point out that they also claim that 62% of these individuals are identifying as African American, and that they are evenly split between female accusers and male accusers and Clay. So this is very interesting. He said, look, I know that everybody expected me today or wanted me to name other high-profile individuals. He says, I'm not going to do that today, but it will come at some point. He says that these names will shock you. Wow. I mean, shocking details to say the very...
That shit ain't coming out. Let's see. Diddy's trying to get another bail. Let's see if they even mentioned that. Diddy new bail plea. I'm surprised the lawyer ain't speak out today. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you new. Now his lawyer trying to put together another bail package. Cuban Gun Jr. What the fuck he say? Did y'all see? Oh, that was 2 months ago. That was a while ago. That was the first lawsuit. Matter of fact, I think Cuban Gun Jr. a weirdo anyway. Diddy facing. Yeah, I'm not buying this, y'all. I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I ain't buying it. Not in the least bit. Now, I'm sure he probably did some of these things, but he gosh damn sure ain't do all the motherfuckers. For real. He trying to get another. P. Diddy fiercely hosted freak-offs despite sex trafficking. Yo, law and crime, is doing, law and crime crazy, man. They trying to rub this shit in. You heard me? Real spill, what it is.
He is engaged in multiple freak-offs, some involving the interstate transportation of individuals to participate, has continued to use narcotics, and has contacted multiple witnesses. Some of this conduct has even taken place since the defendant arrived in New York City, allegedly to sit it out and wait to be arrested.
Right, Shark.
The defendant's conduct is demonstrably not cooperative and indeed highlights his inability to abide by the law or counsel's directives. And we know that District Court Judge Andrew L. Carter ultimately agreed with prosecutors, denied Combs bail for a second time, and also highlighting how prosecutors alleged that Combs had improperly reached out to witnesses and purported victims to silence them from cooperating with authorities. That's a big no-no. Now,
that's what they did, bro. G-Man. G-Man, that's exactly what they did, yo. Like, this is dirty, yo. That's what I was alluding to when I was talking about this. That's exactly what they did. They got these fucking tapes, and they start sending, allegedly, They start sending them to people. They start sending them to people, yo, in hopes to either to gain some more lawsuits and to gain some witnesses. Yo, that is dirty practices, yo. That is not how the law is supposed to work. That is not how the law is supposed to work. That's why you gotta question the motive, y'all. Like I said earlier, y'all, justice delayed is justice denied. Yo, this is not justice for no victims, yo. This is something this is personal. This is personal. But it's just amusing that we know who got the tapes. We seen them walk out the house from the raids. Now you got all these tapes trickling into Hollywood. People getting contacted to buy tapes. You got all these witnesses talking about in 1991. Diddy is wild as shit for keeping all the motherfucking tapes. For one, he tripping. But I don't think Diddy ever realized that what he was doing was criminal. I really don't. I think Diddy just was a freak. And he didn't realize that because it was organized, they can turn it into a RICO. He just was a fucking freak. You know what I mean? And they're using his freakiness against him. And they calling it rape. They calling it sexual assault. They calling it all these things that in a moment was fuck around consensual. And it's fucked up, y'all. Because they're using the fucking media like Law and Crime Network. They do 3, 4, 5 videos on Diddy every day to shape the narrative. That's why I say, yo, we gonna put out just as many. You know what I mean? We gotta get the truth out there, man. Since we living in a world full of lies. So every time they upload one, I'm uploading one too. Fuck it. Law and Crime, we going back to back. You heard me? Because it's fucked up, y'all. Justice delayed is justice denied, yo. This is not justice for anybody. This is not justice for none of these victims. No, I'm standing with a corrupt system. I'm standing against a corrupt system. This system is corrupt. This is supposed to be a justice system. This is not. This is a corrupt system that preys on people whenever they feel like it. Whenever they feel like it. It looked like to me, just my opinion, that the feds is trickling these tapes around. The feds is reaching out to people about these tapes in order to gain motherfucking, new witnesses, new lawsuits. Yo, one of them lawsuits, y'all, the woman said she haven't even seen the tape. She heard about the tape from 1995 or something. How do you hear about a tape? How are you suing for a tape you never seen? How do you know it exists? Or other people seen it? Who is these other people? I can't tell you. Like, yo, y'all don't think that's fishy? No, Warlock. You see, y'all not understanding, man. Y'all keep. It's not about defending Diddy, man. It's about the truth and what this is really about. Like I said, justice delayed is justice denied, man. That's my slogan for this whole situation now. How is this justice for the people when it's been delayed 30 years? Like, this is not justice for the people. Justice for the people would have been the federal government knowing about these things in real time and locking Diddy up. In real time. Not 25 years later. Not when Diddy make you mad. He made y'all mad now. He ruffled a little bit of feathers. Now y'all want to come and attack him. No, man, that's not how that shit go. Because if they can do it to him, they can do it to anybody. They can make up shit. You don't even have to have the checkered past that Diddy got. They can make up a story on you. They can concoct a story on you. And put it all together. Next thing you know, you under the prison. They done turned the media, they used the media, weaponized the media, turned the media against you. Now you got your own people turning against you. Meanwhile, you might be innocent. That's what I'm getting at. Meanwhile, you might be innocent. Meanwhile, you did some of these things, but it ain't you ain't reached the level of motherfucking sex trafficking. That's all I'm trying to get people to understand. This man facing life in prison for being a freak. If we being honest. Now, these people are saying they was drugged. That's what they saying. But who knows if it's the truth? What if they was well aware of these drugs? One of the lawsuits, y'all, Diddy said, one of the lawsuits, Diddy said that, the person said that Diddy handed them a drink. And Diddy told them, if you don't drink this, you got to leave. What you going to do in that situation? You got a choice. That's not being forced. That's somebody having a choice. I just explained it to you. I'm going to leave. I think most people is going to leave before they drink something that they don't know what's in there. But this person chose to drink it. Knowing you in a wild environment, you know how this man get. You done heard the stories. I didn't heard the stories, and I ain't never been nowhere close to a Diddy party. Never thought about going to no motherfucking freak off with Diddy. I didn't heard the stories. So you being in that space, you definitely heard the stories. So why would you put yourself in that situation? You know what this is about. At that point, I think everybody around know what's going on. We know what's ready to go down. We ready to get busy. Diddy, bring the drugs in. You feel me? Diddy, go get the drugs. It's showtime. Bring the bottles of Ciroc in. Hey, you, call up the sex workers. It's going down. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's what this is, y'all. That's what this is. It ain't what they trying to make it out to be, y'all. It ain't. It ain't. Yeah, it was known.
Freak-offs were happening despite all the lawsuits, despite the fact that he had to seemingly know investigators were looking into him. That's a big issue. That's a big allegation. We're not talking about conduct just from the early 2000s, but essentially what prosecutors are alleging today, this year. The freak-offs allegedly happening this late, that's what I want to talk about. How could that factor in?
Yep, get the case of baby oil. Showtime. We're gonna slide. We're gonna slide all over this motherfucking room tonight.
As a defense, I'm going to explain what I mean in a minute. And also talking big picture, talking about what's happening right now, I wonder how much that allegation will come into play as Combs tries once again to get pre-trial release. Because Combs' legal team filed a notice of appeal yesterday.
What I tell y'all?
Taking this bail fight to the United
What I
States
tell y'all?
Court of Appeals.
What I tell y'all? The timing. He try and get a bail. What happens? 100-something more lawsuits. Yo, pay attention to what's going on, man. That's all I'm trying to get people to understand, yo. You gotta take the emotions out of it. You know, everybody feels sorry or share some compassion to victims. But in this situation, yo, you gotta realize this ain't about victims. You gotta separate your emotions and just use your brain. Anytime he try to take a step forward, more allegations. You feel me? 65 more lawsuits. Now it's underage kids who parents was there, but they let their kids go with Diddy alone. Like, yo, that's red flags to me, man. Man, no, this ain't about no victims, man. It's about revenge. That's what I'm saying, yo. Ain't none of these people None of these alleged victims, right, got trafficked last week or last month or 3 days ago or whenever Diddy was on the streets. Well, they going all the way back to 1991. Anybody that had any type of communication with Diddy is being used against them for a payday. And the reason it's a payday, and the reason they trying to take his money is because they trying to hinder his chances of beating this federal case. That's what it is. It's not justice for no victims. It's the fact that we don't want him to beat this case. So in order for him not to beat this case, we're going to have to sue his ass because he's still rich. He's still rich. I support everybody. Because it's bigger than Puffy to me. See, this is what people got. See, to me, this is bigger than Puffy. This is whenever a black man, a successful black man, go against the whatever rules that these people set, these people will fucking crush you. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like none of that. But that's what goes on, and that's what they do. Whenever you go against the grain, now it's time for them. It's time for them to flex their muscles to show you, no, hell no, you ain't never bigger than the program. Jay-Z ain't go against the grain yet. He gonna be next. Everybody get their chance, unless you just gonna play within the lines. And if you hear what Diddy beef was, Diddy had legitimate beef. So you mean to tell me you can't even take a legitimate beef? I can't have a legitimate problem with you and come out on top without you digging all into my past, digging all into my background and creating this motherfucking false narrative and then using the media and twisting me. And man, y'all better pay attention, man. The only thing that's really hurting Diddy is the fact that Diddy done fucked up things as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not making an excuse for Diddy. I know Diddy done fucked up things. Diddy done fucked over hella people. Locks, Loon, Black Rob, Biggie. Like, he gotta, yeah, like I understand that. But I'm talking about on a bigger spectrum when it comes to a black man in business or any man in business that's trying to break the mold, that's trying to get to the next level of business. It's like, no. Nah, you can't go there. Those spots not reserved for you. Before we let you get there, we'll take everything from you. That's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at with it. Because like I say, if this was about justice, yeah, it is karma, Nick. It is karma. But if this was about justice, y'all, Diddy would have been in jail. He'd have been in jail. They wouldn't have had to wait. They would have had to wait until he pissed the wrong people off, and then they crush him. He'd have been in jail. No, it wasn't blackmail. Y'all gotta watch my older videos because I don't want to keep saying these people's names. But I done did a few videos on it, and I explained it. You can go back to, I think it's called this case, and it's not about cash, it's about revenge. That's the first one I did. I went real into detail in that video. That's probably the most detailed video I talked about it. But I just want people to focus on, like, I know it's hard to not look at it and feel sorry for these victims, but this is not about the victims, yo, because if Diddy didn't never do what he did, we'd have never heard from none of these people. We had never heard from none of these people. So if that's the case, what is this? That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. If Diddy didn't piss these people off and we'd have never heard from none of these people, then what are we witnessing right now? What is this? Is this justice or is this corruption? What is it? It don't look like justice to me, man. It don't look like justice to me. Looks like it looked like law enforcement is able to be influenced by outside entities. And if that's the case, then what is this system about? If this system isn't fair and impartial and moving on its own accord, then what is this shit really about? That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying. And that's all I want to get. That's my message I want to get people to understand. Yeah, he was. Exactly. So who lifted the protection and why? Who lifted the protection and why? And why was he being protected? If he was this monster, why is our government, why is our system protecting the monster? Is y'all understanding what I'm saying? Why is our system protecting monsters? How many more monsters are out here? How many more monsters are out here being protected? And the protection is just waiting for these people to cross the line before they come down on them too. That's what I'm saying, though, y'all. So if y'all understand that, then y'all should understand what I'm saying. And y'all should understand that this ain't about justice. If people understand that our system protects monsters, then y'all should understand that also that this is not about the victims. This is not about justice. This is something different. This shit is corruption, man. It's corruption. That's what it looked like to me. Allegedly. This looked like corruption to me. This looked like if you got enough money, if you got enough influence, then these people will work for you. What if somebody just said, whatever your name is, you pissed them off and they just sick the government on you. Get his ass. Next thing you know, they're going through all your whole fucking life. Anything you ever did wrong. You feel me? You getting tickets, you getting charges. You like, yo, what the fuck? I ain't even do shit. Like, that's what I'm trying to get people to understand, man. Like, it's that deep. It's that deep. Yeah, I seen that. That was crazy. Like the man trying to get a bail and they come down with this shit. Like, that's not, nothing is happening by mistake, yo. Everything that's happening is happening when they want it to happen. Ain't no way he gonna be able to get no motherfucking bail with all these goddamn lawsuits. Exactly, Patrick. Exactly, Patrick. Exactly. They're not the only. They always do it. They always do it. This is just another example. And then they use some of these shows that we watch to push the narrative. Once you kill, like I say they got to kill him in public opinion. My little cousin said no, they don't got to. They want to. However you say it, they kill you in public opinion. They kill your image. That's why I brought up the ratio, 62% black. What made them say that? Because Diddy black, and they need his black support to back off. Because if we find out that most of his victims is black, it's like, damn, we can't fuck with Joe. Like, damn, Diddy, you doing that shit to black people. But then it's 60-60, male and female. Like, yo, all of this is done intentionally. It's not by mistake. These things look like it to me. That's what they said, man. It's 60-60 black. I mean, 60-60 male and female. 120, what's it called? 120 victims. I just don't want y'all to be misled, man. And because a lot of people still think, like you heard what he said in that, you heard what he said? I'm releasing all names. No, he ain't. I bet he don't. I bet he don't. They just feeding the narrative. Anybody that was a part of it, I mean, I'm exposing them. No, he ain't. Nobody else is going to jail. Nobody else is getting exposed. We'll see. Y'all think I'm lying? They played this game before. What happened with the Epstein logs and all that shit? They didn't. Y'all think they truly exposed Epstein? Y'all think that they truly exposed Epstein? Let's look at Epstein. What the fuck did Epstein do? Cause they keep trying to compare Diddy to Epstein. What was Epstein case all about? Let's find out. Man, hit that like button, man. Let's see. 60 minutes. They better try to strike my fucking video, man. I think I watched 60 Minutes Australia before. Let's check Epstein out, y'all. What's up, hey?
Would you raise your hand, please? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter now pending shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am. Would you please state your full name? I'm Jeffrey Edward Epstein, and my residence address is 6100 Red Hook Boulevard.
Hit that like button, man.
Virgin Islands. Have you ever been convicted of a crime? Yes.
The sex crimes of millionaire financier Jeffrey Epstein are appalling.
I was unaware that I was going to be alone with him. I thought I was going to die.
More than 100 vulnerable teenagers and young women.
They trying to relate him to Diddy, right? Diddy ain't nothing like this guy. This guy's a fucking monster. Diddy was just a fucking freak.
Trapped in his depraved web.
Yeah, well, we talked about it earlier on the earlier line.
Tonight, the Epstein Files. The latest on who knew what in the biggest sex trafficking ring in history. His elite circle of the wealthy and powerful on notice as thousands of damning new court documents are unsealed.
They will contain the names of people associated with Jeffrey Epstein. Prince Andrew.
Do y'all think he got fully exposed? Do y'all think they fully exposed him? Or did they hold back? Let me know. Was Epstein fully... Did we get transparency? Or did they hold back? Let me know. I think they held back too. So why do people think it's going to be anything different with Diddy?
Andrew and the former president Bill Clinton have been named.
More are expected to come out.
In the last few weeks, they've linked Epstein to some very famous names and exposed some very sordid details.
There are videos that exist.
We've been investigating this scandal since Jeffrey Epstein's death in 2019. This is where Jeffrey Epstein served his sentence. That he can still shock is extraordinary.
I won't stop fighting. I will never be silenced.
As you'll see, this monster's tentacles continue to reach from beyond the grave.
Alright, so listen, y'all. I'm going to have to stop it periodically because they gave me a strike last time when I let it play through. So, for people that's watching, keep that in mind. I'm going to have to stop it and talk, and, you know, we're going to do it that way. So they don't fuck me over.
Refusing to answer lawyers on the grounds he might incriminate himself, Epstein thought his own silence would protect him forever. With his death by suicide in 2019 and the jailing of his former lover and right-hand woman Ghislaine Maxwell 2 years ago, Epstein's associates may well have thought the scandal was over. But after a decade of legal wrangling, more than 150 people have been publicly identified, linked to Epstein and his sex trafficking network.
He was a brilliant manipulator, not just of vulnerable girls and women. He was a brilliant manipulator of powerful men.
Man, hell
A
yeah.
really heinous
They
crime
on
on an
YouTube
absolutely
too.
massive scale that was allowed to continue and continue and continue.
This man was a fucking monster.
I can think the thoughts I want to think. I can do the work I want to do. I can explore as I see fit.
Jeffrey
Like,
Epstein's
yo,
vast wealth gave him access.
they really comparing Diddy to y'all. After we probably gonna at least do 30 minutes of this. I think the answer is gonna be obvious that what he did and what Diddy did is nowhere near on the same level.
To whatever he wanted. As we now know, the globe-trotting multimillionaire created a network where young women were supplied to him wherever he went.
I realize what I am. I'm very comfortable in my own skin. What I'm really free to do is I'm free to follow my own personality.
And with his own plane and plush properties all over the world, he felt free to abuse in the privacy of his various homes.
This is New York, this is Palm Beach, this is California, this is Paris, this is London, this is wherever Epstein was touching down. He needed to have girls on constant call. In every single state or every place that he goes to, he's already got people lined up and making that happen.
None of this would ever have seen the light of day if it wasn't for Virginia Giuffre. Her allegations of sexual abuse against Epstein, Maxwell, and famously Prince Andrew have fascinated
Prince
and
Andrew
repulsed
ain't never
the
go to
world.
jail.
In 2015, Virginia sued Maxwell for defamation. These latest documents are, in the main, sworn statements collected for that case.
It's hard. It's really hard being back here.
He met Virginia 5 years ago when she bravely returned for the first time to Epstein Mansion in Manhattan.
I was abused by
Man,
people
Mr.
that I
McKennedy
can't even
lies,
mention
man.
here. There's a lot of scars hidden behind those walls.
Yeah, we talking about. Yo, do y'all know how did Justin Bieber get with Diddy? Who gave Justin Bieber to Diddy? Did he steal him? Did Diddy go to Justin Bieber's house and kidnap Justin Bieber? And Usher. Was any of these people kidnapped? How did they get there? Similar to the same shit that happened with R. Kelly. Yo, did y'all read them R. Kelly documents? Because I did. I got a whole video going through the whole document where the mother is directing the daughter who lied about her age. She was 17. Told R. Kelly she was 18. The mother knew this. The father knew this. Directed her daughter what to do to seduce R. Kelly. Matter of fact, let's do that instead. Let's do that instead, because that's my video. I ain't got to worry about getting no fucking copyright. Listen to this. Because I don't think a lot of people knew this. Sleep to my paperwork lady, man. She keep me loose with all the latest paperwork. Now make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. We're on the way to 18K. We are 133 away. If everybody subscribed that ain't subscribed, we'll be right there. Here you go. Explosive documents. June 28th, 2022. Listen to these documents. Yo, what it is, man. Before we get in this video, I need y'all to subscribe to the page, turn on that notification bell so so it said that he willfully expunged Jane with knowledge of... I don't like this. No, man, I ain't do that video. This is one of my old videos. I don't like it. Let me try to find it. Let me see if somebody else did it better. How the fuck I get out of this? Although defense counsel did not... Let me see if somebody else did it better. I might still got it. Kelly... I'm sure I still got it. Should not R. Kelly speak from prison? Let's check this out.
Breaking news tonight, Sean Diddy Combs has been arrested in a Manhattan hotel this evening after a grand jury indicted the music mogul.
No socks, no t-shirt, no blanket, no sheets. You're naked in a cell as a crazy man. So he definitely don't want to do that. And the other advice I would... Oh, and that sounds fucking foolish. You say so Justin Mom should go to jail because Diddy can do what he wants and it's on everyone else. Yo, that makes sense to you? So you don't think the prime... So if Diddy is known to be this monster, right? No, that's not how I see it. If Diddy is known to be this monster, right? Will you give your child to a monster? Will you give your child to a monster knowing he's a monster? And if you do, why? Why? Why would you give your child to a monster knowing he's a monster? Unless you a monster your goddamn self. Come on, man. Let's be real, man. It's always enough blame to go around. But Kelly, you know, maybe he should get on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better.
I didn't say Diddy didn't do nothing wrong, yo. I'm saying justice delayed is justice denied. I'm saying why didn't these lawsuits and this indictment come down years ago? That's all I'm saying. It was always around his name. Why wait until he have a falling out with whoever he had a falling out with before all these things get exposed? If this was an honest justice system, if this system was working on its own and wasn't controlled by anybody but the system, why didn't they come down on Diddy 20 years ago? Now you're making shit up. Why nobody disappearing, man?
The Diddy saga is far from over and everyone is getting dragged into the mess. And now both Suge Knight and R. Kelly are sending some serious warnings from behind bars. And it's got everyone talking about Diddy's fate. They're confirming that Diddy might never make it out alive. If you ask them, this entire Diddy scandal is a big cover-up for even powerful people. Let's break down every wild detail and shocking claim. Trust me, after this, you'll never look at Diddy's situation the same way again. Now Suge and Diddy were enemies, and the consequences of their hatred was the death of Tupac and Biggie. But now tables have turned, and in a recent interview, Suge Knight said he's not out here celebrating Diddy's downfall, especially not a black man getting locked up. He said prison is no joke, no matter who you are. Suge knows firsthand that being a high-profile name in the slammer can put a huge target on your back. And considering Diddy is involved in a case that involves most of the Hollywood, you best believe he is sleeping with his one eye open.
Well, first of all, I'm not calling you or nobody else getting nobody to believe anything regarding him.
No, Don. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that, man. Yo, most of y'all that's coming over here don't even know why Diddy is going through this. You had to watch some of my older videos. Let me oh, this Diddy indictment. Let me go. Let me get this out of indictment real quick. Hold up, y'all. Let me get this out of indictment. Get this out of indictment. That like button, man. We on the way to 18K. We 233 people away. Let me get this out of indictment. R. Kelly's indictment. Pistol sees Diddy. Oh yeah, I already get it. My paperwork lady sends me a lot of paperwork. Salute to her, man. She the best that ever did it. Which one is it? I think it's this one. The fuck is this? Darrell McKay. Designs. Transcript. No, this ain't it. The fuck, she sent me the same thing twice. Hold on, I'm trying to find this indictment where you hear these parents. You hear these parents telling them what to do and how to seduce R. Kelly. I think that's it. In your honor. It's going. September today, 8 o'clock. I was under the impression that these messages at the phone number no longer being used. Court, keep going. Can you say amen? So this is R. Kelly indictment. Or what happened in court. I know it's serious, and you said, trust me, I know first how you feel. Come to the studio. Make it breakdown. I think this is it right here. I think this is it right here. Posted joy. You can recognize assessment survivor, right? Yes. Did you score? These assessments? No. All right, so this is one of the witnesses, Regina. No, that's not her name. I forgot. This is one of R. Kelly's so-called victims. And I want y'all to see after. I want y'all to see how her mother coached her what to do to seduce R. Kelly. Can y'all see this? One trying to influence you guys were just right. Now, like, look at this. There's 3 more fades between well and put just for her. Now, regards to the 3 bubbles, the 3 blue bubbles. Look, take a look. 278. Do you see that? Yes. Do you recognize? Yes. I'm sorry. Don't remember. That's how I recognize it. Do you recognize these messages? This gotta, I know it's gotta be a paper. How many pages is this? This shit 125 fucking pages. God damn it. Text you at such critical time. You'll get back to me, yes. If this relates to a Survivor R. Kelly series, it isn't. That's not it. Not blaming it. Y'all, see, y'all taking y'all personal feelings out. Malcolm Vetti, he ended up going to jail. Y'all know this lawyer went to jail. He was a part of R. Kelly case. Michael Vetti went to jail for extortion. Stormy Daniels or some shit like that. So I was afraid. I didn't know how to handle myself with the situation. He contacted him. Like, he knew that Kim Fox had set up a hotline for anyone who had information about R. Kelly. All right, listen to this. I'm going to start right. All right, we're going to start right here. Can y'all see this? Dog, I gotta make it bigger. Hold on. Y'all probably can't see that. Hold on. All right. Did you communicate about the documentary? So that's what I answered. So that's why I answered it that way. Okay. So this is the cross-examination between the prosecutors and one of R. Kelly's so-called victims. Okay, but you just said that you believe that you had the conversation after you told him, I'm going to do what I'm going to do if you don't get in contact with me. So this is a girl extorting R. Kelly to get in contact with her before she go reach out to these Survivor R. Kelly documentary. Right. I just meant in reference to the documentary. I can't say that it was that particular conversation after that text message. Question. All right. On February 14th, when you were hitting him up to try to get in contact with him, that's because the Cook County State's Attorney's Office was trying to reach you, right? Yes. And you didn't want to talk to Cook County State's Attorney's Office, correct? Correct. Question. And that's because you heard that Michael Vetti. Do you know who Michael Vetti is? Answer. I don't. Question. Okay. Had you heard there was a tape that had been given to Cook County State's Attorney's Office, right? Answer. Yes. Question. And the first person you called was Robert, right? Answer. Yes. Because we were a team. Correct. Question. In 2019, you were a team? Answer. Well, I'm saying in reference to handling this situation. Whether we're on good terms or bad terms, I felt comfortable enough to reach out to him because I was afraid. I didn't know how to handle myself with the situation. So yes, I did. Question. But he didn't contact you, right? Answer. No. Question. You knew Kim Fox had set up a hotline for anyone who had information about R. Kelly, right? Answer. No, I did not. I didn't know that. Question. But on February 14th, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office came and you refused to speak to them, right? Answer, yes. And just like in 2002, you didn't want to have anything to do with them, do with this, right? Answer, correct. Are you willing? Question, are you gaining lots of attention? You are gaining lots of attention, right? Answer, yes. Question, and you are also gaining offers and opportunities to, essentially appear in documentaries and other types of media broadcasts. Would you agree? Answer, yes. And you went to Robert and you told him that if he paid you, you wouldn't cooperate with them, right? Answer, that is not correct. Question, you told them you were going to make the decision by yourself if he didn't get back to you about whether he was going to pay you. Answer, a decision that I was going to make would have to cooperate with authorities because I no longer wanted to carry his lies. Question, right. But you had an opportunity to not carry his lies. And then there's an investigation going on. The first person you call is Robert, right? Answer, that's what I used to do. You're right. Yes. Question, right. I mean, you didn't talk to Cook County State's Attorney's Office when they came knocking on your door, right? Answer, no. Question, you called Rob because you wanted to work out a situation where he could pay you not to cooperate. Answer, this is not correct. Question, and then he was arrested by law enforcement on February 22nd, 2019. Do you remember that? Answer, yes. Question, okay. You want to talk to him at this point, right? Answer, correct. And he made bail, right? Answer, yes. And he didn't try to talk to you either, correct? Answer, no. He made no offers to speak to you. Question, he made no efforts to speak to you. Can we, right? Hold up, y'all. This is not what I'm looking for. No, I'm not trying to read it. I'm looking for a certain part. Robert, you should be lucky. See, that's the problem. You really should want somebody to read the whole transcript because that's how people be misleading. They only read excerpts. On my channel, if I'm gonna give y'all information, I'm gonna give y'all the whole information. We ain't holding nothing back. I don't remember the conversation. Speaking of, I'm trying to find where this girl mother was telling her how to seduce R. Kelly. The girl mother was telling her. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to show people. Like people acting like they talking about Justin Bieber and these other people. These parents are doing this. They doing this. Now, do you make it whatever? If something happened, do it make it right? Fuck no. But where's the accountability for these fucking parents? I'm just going to say. So you told your time it was false. Yeah, that was not true. That was a false statement, right? Yes. Okay. So she told the state's attorney that he wasn't dealing with no underage girls. So even in April 2000, you were making false statements to your attorney's office, right? Answer, I didn't want to get other people involved, so yes, I did. Like, these people were incentivized to lie. Same shit that's going on with Diddy right now. People are being incentivized to lie. Let me see what that paper look like. Oh shit, my bad. Let me see what that paper look like that I read that day. Yo, what it is, man. Before we get in this video, I don't think it's the same paper. I'm not thinking it's the same paper. Racketeering Oh, all right. Yeah, that's not even the same. I ain't reading the right fucking paper. God damn it. I'm not reading the right paper. That's not it. Shit. Why would it take me all the way at the fucking top again, man? God damn it. I see we did a whole bunch of fucking paperwork. A whole bunch of paperwork. Academics. Chicago drill rapper. What's this? Oh no, that's something else. You're crazy. Alright. Here you go, right here. Oh, that's not it. God damn it.
So you don't get to rise to the occasion, but rather you get to fall to your level of training.
We're hosting a
Is this the same
100%
papers I just
free
fucking
self.
read?
Yo, what it?
Same papers I just fucking read. Not that. This must be the people. It's gotta be the people. And this is the people, man. Let me go all the way to the bottom. Where's the charges? Planet 30. You need 10 seconds. Oh, okay. This question in this case. That's when you become 19. When you became investigator, R. Kelly Rivers role. Sounds my unit. Y'all see the type of stuff I go through to get y'all accurate information? Time ago, it changed the videotapes like cassettes and technology advanced. Describe your job responsibilities. That's not it. My question, the court overruled because not being a house responsibility. Be directing. Damn, can't fucking find it, y'all. You pay rent, yes. Can't find it. I ain't do anything. I can't find what I'm looking for. I thought it was gonna be easy to go right to it. don't think that's the right paperwork. Trying to find a paperwork where they talking about the girl fucking mother. That's a YouTube video. Maybe it's this. Let's see what this is. I think this is right here, y'all. Oh, fuck. What is this? This ain't it either. Oh, these are text messages. All right, these are text messages between R. Kelly and... Okay, these are text messages between R. Kelly and the be prepared to sing 3 songs so he'll meet you. All right, listen. These are the text messages right here that I was looking for. Between the parents of SVL, I think it's SVL, and what she and the stuff that she was sending her parents. Yup, here you go. Look at this shit, y'all. But you still need to wait for your dad. Shake my head, sigh. And I'm at look, be prepared to sing 3 songs. He said he will meet you and listen to your songs. Please have your glasses off. Head to the side. Mama knows best. Pretty hurts. And the third, say pretty hurts. And third, your choice don't yell. Put on a show. Dance. Grab his hand. Shimmy. Wiggle. Sit on his lap. Entice him. This is what a mother of an underage girl is telling her child to do to R. Kelly. While singing, it's all about performance. This is your opportunity. Don't blow it. Good luck, love. Good luck. I love you. Did you send pic today? I guess you need to talk to your dad to get with the time. But you will have a FaceTime with him before you leave to find out where, because he wants you to call him. Did you see my last text? I will send you the text I sent to him. Hold up, it get real weird. You already seen the mother told her to shimmy. Take off that ugly ass lipstick. I told you he don't want you to be grown. I told you to keep your hair curly. That shit looks messy. You need some jeans or some shorts. You're trying to look grown. He wanted you because you look young and innocent. That's what he want. Not a little girl trying to be grown. You're a damn fool. You don't listen. Call him from your phone. I told him your phone was dead. You got your phone, bro. You got your bro phone. Call him now, then text him. He just called me from a different number, but I didn't answer. You gave him a ride from school? Okay, I don't care. Did you find it? I should have left work at 6. You would have been there. What did you sing? Song Pretty Girl Hurts from the beginning? I know Mama knows best. Not real loud. I know I practiced. Look at what this mother is doing. What you mean, what am I doing? I'm showing y'all because y'all keep bringing up so I'm showing y'all what these parents do with these children. That's what I'm showing y'all. I'm showing y'all a parent trying to get her young child, who lied about her age to entice R. Kelly for sex. No, I'm saying this to say everybody is involved. Like how is you gonna, like, people was talking about, well, what did Diddy do to Beaver? And it's like, yo, Diddy did whatever he did to Diddy. I don't even know if he did anything to Beaver. But let's say he did. Let's say he did. How did Beaver get to Diddy? How did it happen? Diddy didn't steal him. He didn't kidnap him. You feel me? I'm saying, yo, in this world, people move like this. You gotta realize that. People move like this. It don't matter how many fucking days he had him. My child ain't going with Diddy for motherfucking 2 hours. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all. And when you, I'm just saying, when you break these things down, you gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. Like, this is disgusting. This girl was still in school, and her mother is trying to force her on R. Kelly. This is a school-age girl. It do matter, yo. What is y'all talking about? Yo, what the fuck, though? What type of parents is y'all? Yo, how is y'all gonna say it don't matter? It do matter if your parents is giving you to a fucking a predator. Yo, she told her daughter to look young. You know he like him young. Look young. Shimmy. Get on his lap. That's not an audition. She's trying to seduce that man. Like, y'all tripping, man. Y'all gotta take y'all personal feelings out of it. Y'all still don't get it. It's not about forcing him. He is who he is. I'm talking about the parents that knows this. 2 wrongs don't make it right. I'm just explaining the situation. Like, y'all, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Diddy ain't wrong, man. Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I ain't saying Diddy ain't wrong. Diddy made a whole lot of mistakes. I'm saying, yo, they're not coming down on Diddy. They're not coming down on Diddy because of victims. They're not coming down on Diddy because Diddy is a horrible person. They didn't give a fuck about that. They turned the blind eye to that all these years. All these years. I'm telling y'all, this a system that moves like that. What kind of, is that really a justice system? Is it really a justice system that turns a blind eye to injustices? Is that a justice system? You feel me? Is that a justice system that will know this man is committing wrong and don't say nothing? That's not what I said, Owen. You didn't hear what I just said? They know this man is wrong. This man has been doing wrong for years. They never bothered them. They allowed it to happen. The parents do need to be locked up. The parents do need to be locked up. They do. But that's not what be happening. What happens is they allow these parents to play on these people and whatever they got going on in their mind. Whatever they got going on in their mind. They allow them to play on them and then throw the book on them and throw the hammer at them. Meanwhile, the other culprits walk away scot-free. And they get to sue. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. They walk away scot-free and they get to sue. Meanwhile, you was a willing participant. You was a willing participant in this whole motherfucking thing because you thought you was ready to get on. You thought you was ready to see stardom. But since it don't go your way, now it's sexual assault. Now it's all these, you know, the phrases and you know the charges. Now it's that. But it wasn't that. It wasn't that when you was all in it. You gotta care about the semantics, right? But I don't know if you're a black man or not. But as a black man, I care about the semantics because we see this too often. We see this too often, yo, where they try to put rules and restrictions on you. You know, in a minute you go outside those restrictions and rules, then they demonize you. They degrade you. Now, where Diddy went wrong is Diddy knows he has skeletons in his closet. Shit, at least with Cassie. We can talk about Cassie alone. He ain't got to bring nobody else up. He know that he got skeletons in his closet with Cassie. So he should have been aware of that when he decided to play this game with them. Yeah, he should have known not to play this game with them. No, Robert. Yo, see over there because you're just talking. You're not listening. But I'm talking about the system, yo. I'm not even talking about Diddy. I'm talking about the system that's attacking Diddy. They not attacking Diddy for justice for the victims. It's really borderline corruption. It's really corruption for real. Oh, you don't even know. Oh, what is this about? Why are they coming after Diddy, Owen and Robert? Why are they coming after Diddy? Do y'all know why? Jovan, what it is? Owen and Robert, why are they coming after Diddy? It is politics. That's what this is, though. That's what this is. That's one. That's what this is. It's not. It's business. It's not politics. It's business. This is high level business where it gets dirty, and that's all I'm trying to get people to understand. People are getting connected to. Oh, it's for the victims. That this ain't about no motherfucking victims. This shit about business. Yo, you should be concerned. No, see, cause you don't know why that. You don't know why it happened. You think they just got proof? It's people. It's some of these people say they filed police reports. They didn't just get proof. Y'all missing the point, man. Y'all can't get past Diddy. Y'all keep thinking about Diddy. Y'all can't get past Diddy and what Diddy did. What Diddy did was be a horrible human being. What Diddy did was he was being a freak. But y'all know Diddy is facing life in prison. Diddy shouldn't be facing no life in prison, yo. No, that's not vague. That's what it was. Why? Listen, for y'all to keep commenting, why is this charge fitting under a RICO? Why? Y'all don't even know. Like y'all got all the answers. Why is this a RICO charge? Can somebody explain it to me? For everybody that got all these answers, why did they charge Diddy with a RICO? Diddy did what Diddy did. Why did they charge Diddy with a RICO? I do know. Yeah, how did he traffic? It's not just trafficking. He got 3 charges. Trafficking is one of them. It's illegal to drug and hard R people. So that fits under a RICO. I don't think that fits under a RICO. I think drugging people is one charge and arming people is another charge. How was it able to fit under a RICO? Yeah, so what was the organ? So explain it. Explain it. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even y'all saying y'all got all these comments, but y'all don't even know why. So let me explain this to y'all. Let me break it down. Why Diddy and his actions fell under the RICO statute. So you got Diddy, right? Diddy's billionaire. And you got his network. His network is his maids, his security guards, his chefs, everybody that works with him. Managers, publicists. This is the Combs enterprise. Listen, y'all ready to break it down to y'all because y'all don't know what's going on. This is the Combs enterprise, right? Now, Diddy and Cassie is in a relationship. Diddy classified it as like a Bobby and Whitney type relationship. It's drug fueled. You know, we getting high. We living like rock stars. We living like rock stars. 10-year relationship. Now, in this relationship, Diddy is a freak. Follow me, y'all, because y'all need to understand this. Because y'all know what I was talking, don't even know what's going on. Diddy is a freak. Diddy likes freak offs. So in these freak offs, Cassie is the motherfucker star of the show. We talking about the indictment. We ain't talking about the lawsuits. It's only one person on this indictment. Do y'all know that? It is one person on this indictment. That's it. That's it. That's all. It's one victim. It's not 17. It's not 20. It's just one victim. Y'all got that, right? Is it we all on the same page? So part of these, so Cassie is the star of the film. Yeah, from Baltimore. Cassie is the star of the film. Which means, all right, so this is what makes it organized. You know, because the RICO is organized crime, right? So what makes it organized is you got, let's say, the maid. The maid, when we design these freak offs, the maid, your job is to go to the hotel, pre-plan it. I need you to set it up. I need my manager. Matter of fact, let's do it this way. My manager you find a hotel. Maids, once the manager find a hotel, I need you to go to the hotel and set it up. If I want candles, if I want rose petals, if I want baby oil everywhere, if I want you just spread all on the floor. That's your job. Now, a security guard, I want you to get the drugs. Call this person, get the drugs. Cassie, you get sex workers. Fly them in. Fly the sex workers in for wherever they is. I want y'all to pay attention, y'all. Get the sex workers in. Freak off start at 8 o'clock. So now, it's 8 o'clock. Everything is set up. Just like I wanted it. Or just like Diddy wanted it. You feel me? Just like Diddy wanted it. He got the rose petals. He got the floor nice and slippery. Baby oil everywhere. You know what I mean? He got the dim lights. He got the can. He got everything. Now it's time to get busy. This freak off might last for 2 days. With multiple sex workers having sex with Cassie. Diddy just watching. Now, that's what Diddy like to do. He might bring the camera out. You know what I mean? He got the camera out. You know, he like a porn star. He, you know, do this, do that, do that. Y'all gotta file me because this is really what the indictment is. You didn't know that. Because you don't understand what made it a RICO. I asked you the question, you didn't answer it. So don't act like you know everything now. So after the freak off, everybody got a job to do. Diddy was watching. Diddy recorded and everything. After the freak off, everybody got a job to do. Now, maids, your job is to get in here and mop these floors. It got slippery as a motherfucker. Somebody might have fell and bust their head. There might be a little blood there. You know? Security guard. If this freak off get out of hand, and we might need to buy the tapes, I need you to go to them, tell them we got $50,000 for the tape. Who else we had? We had security guards. We had the maids. Oh, manager. I need you to call the lady or the guy with the IVs. We need the IVs. We exhausted. We done had the drugs. We've been partying for 2 nights straight. That's what made it a RICO. The organization of it made it a RICO. But you can be living that life and not even realize that this is criminal. Did y'all see how I explained that? Real simple. Nothing crazy. Only thing crazy is I'm flying sex workers in to have sex with my girlfriend. You know, it's people that do that don't get charged with RICOs. So y'all not trying to listen. Y'all want to joke. I'm really giving y'all real information. So it's people that do that. You know what they call them, cuckolds. It's people that like seeing other people have sex with their girls or their wives. I said that, Robert. I said that. I'm just trying to explain to y'all what made it a RICO. Like, cause y'all, I think y'all got this wild picture that Diddy was just going crazy and like, yo, it's not. It was organized freak offs that probably real loose under the rule. They was able to fit under Rule 18. And Rule 18 is organized crime. RICO charges. It's not this whatever y'all like. Y'all, I think y'all think it's something that it ain't. Nah, not in these freak offs. Not in the freak offs. in that lawsuit, when they mentioned minors, they talking about that was looking for deals. Like the girl, like the mother we just read that was doing R. Kelly, they talking about that type shit. We don't even know if it's any of it's true. I don't believe nothing that's coming out, y'all, because I know this is about. Yeah, but it's only one victim though. You gotta remember, it's only one victim. No, I just read the indictment. Exactly, and Mr. Blue Eyes. That's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. It's misleading as a motherfucker. Like you think it's just like this big, and it's not that. It's not that. It's one victim. Cassie is the only victim. Let me show y'all for people that didn't know. I can do this real quick. The fuck I do with this damn shit? It must be this right here. What the fuck? It's only one victim. Let me show y'all. I know I got this on my computer. Hey y'all, it's only one victim, yo. Like it's not this elaborate. Like it's not what people think it is. But since nobody's explaining that, and y'all probably watch mainstream media, y'all getting a false perception of what's going on, and then y'all coming at me like I'm saying something wrong. She's not. I'm talking about in the criminal case. I'm not talking about no lawsuits. I'm talking about the criminal case. The criminal indictment involves one victim. But y'all don't know that because y'all want something. Y'all want it to be something that it ain't. Now, I'm not saying Diddy's only victim. Fuck no, Diddy made some mistakes. I'm just telling y'all this shit ain't about justice. Look, it's a 3-count indictment. Yo, have y'all ever seen a 14-page indictment? Yo, this is a 14-page indictment, y'all. Look at this. Let me show y'all the difference. Look. Look, y'all. 14-page indictment. Y'all see that? Look. 1 to 14. Y'all want to see the difference? This is another indictment. $104-page indictment. You got Diddy, who has a 14-page indictment to a 104-page indictment. What R. Kelly indictment was. Let's see what R. Kelly's was. I'm just trying to show y'all, like, yo, this ain't what y'all think it is, man. 125. R. Kelly's indictment, 125 page. To Diddy's 14-page indictment. Y'all see the names? So y'all don't want y'all to think I'm making nothing up. This is Diddy whole indictment. The whole indictment. See, y'all going back and forth with me. I got all the work. I got all the work. And y'all going back and forth with me like y'all know more about the case than I did. See, but what's going on is y'all been lied to. This is all of it. This is the whole indictment. Look. It's the whole indictment. United States District Court of Southern Southern District of New York. This is the whole indictment. Sealed indictment. 14 pages. 1 of 14. The lawsuit don't have anything. The lawsuit is not what he's going to jail for. He's not going to jail for the lawsuits. The lawsuits are just piling on, y'all. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. These lawsuits is just to take his money so he can't fight the criminal indictment. I question the validity of them. I seriously question the validity of those lawsuits. Now look, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Freak offs. Combs to and from freak off, resupplying Combs with requested supplies, delivering large sums of cash. This is what made it a RICO, y'all. Like I just explained to y'all. Let me read it for y'all since y'all think I don't know what I'm talking about. Members and associates of Mr. Combs. I'm gonna read this part for y'all since y'all think I just be talking. Members and associates of Mr. Combs Enterprise, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff. Didn't I just explain that? Personal assistants and other Combs business employees facilitated the freak-offs by, among other things, booking hotel rooms for the freak-offs, stocking the hotel rooms in advance with the required freak-off supplies, including controlled substances, baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, and lighting, cleaning the hotel room after the freak-off to try to mitigate room damage, arranging for travel for victims, commercial sex workers. Did I just tell y'all this? Y'all wanted to clown. And Combs to and from the freak-offs, resupplying Combs with requested supplies, delivering large sums of cash to Combs to pay the commercial sex workers, and scheduling the delivery of IV fluids. That's why it's a RICO. That's why. But guess how many victims it is, y'all? Guess how many victims it is. First count, racketeering conspiracy. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. One. It's one victim. This is one victim, y'all. Do y'all see that? Or do I gotta make it bigger? Sex trafficking by force and fraud or coercion. Victim 1. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. Like, y'all think this is some, I don't know what y'all think it is, y'all, but it ain't that. It's not that. Y'all on troll time. I'm wasting my time talking to trolls. Y'all want to be lost. Keep living in this fantasy world where Jay-Z going down next, and this is justice for victims. Y'all keep living in that world. Y'all gonna wake up one of these days. You know. Exactly. She's the only victim named so far. So where's people getting Malik? Where's people getting all this? Where's people getting this elaborate story from? Where's people getting this elaborate story from that it's going to be the takedown of Oprah and all? It's like, where's people getting this shit from? They're not popping up, yo. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit just talk. Y'all, I think I'm trying to wake y'all up. Do you think it could be witnesses and victims? It's 49 witnesses and 1 victim. That's what it is. It's 49 witnesses and 1 victim. The lawsuit, y'all, is just them piling on. Yo, you shouldn't get, I don't know, you shouldn't get life for being no fucking freak. See, yo, this is the thing, y'all. This is the thing, yo. This is the part y'all is having a hard time understanding. If this was truly justice for Diddy victims, like truly justice, and it wasn't none of the other shit, I would be all on board. I would be all on board. Man, fuck it, send his ass to jail. But since I know that this ain't about justice, and if it wasn't for A, B wouldn't even be a thing. I can't feel that way. I can't feel that way. Now, if this was truly justice, if we didn't have the other situation that led to this situation, then I would completely understand it. Man, fuck yeah, throw the book at him. But I can't feel bad. I can't look at a situation that I know would have never seen the light of day if he didn't cross the wrong people. Now I look at that different. I look at that different. Yo, that shit is never gonna come out. We'll never see it. We'll never see it. Like, what is proof? A still image that they was at the party? Like, everybody that Diddy probably had sex with in the past is filing a lawsuit. Whether it's consensual or not. Like, of course he did some bad things, yo. But 120 people. 120 people, y'all. Y'all believe 120 people Diddy did that too? Diddy trafficked 120 people. Like, come on, y'all. Like, y'all not even using common sense. Y'all letting y'all hate form fuel y'all response. Like, what the fuck? Like, 120 people, y'all? Man, fuck out of here. I should not. Y'all tripping, man. Exactly. So if I'm telling you I know what I'm talking about because I'm reading the work, why are you going back and forth with me? I'm telling you I'm reading the work. I know what I'm talking about. Like, y'all are speculating and standing on it instead of listening to understand what I'm actually saying. Can somebody that been comment? What am I saying? What am I trying to explain to y'all? Right, exactly, G-Man. Like, make it make sense. Make this shit make sense, man. Man, salute the Nick, man. Yeah, but it's only 1 victim. Y'all getting caught up in wordplay. But it's only 1 victim. Like, I don't care how many times it say victims and this and they use an S on the end. When you see the indictment says 1 victim, then that's what it is. Y'all getting caught up in wordplay, man. Make perfect sense. Y'all see. You will see. No, I'm not, man. I'm not doing no verbal gymnastics. I'm telling y'all what it is, man. I'm very straightforward in what I'm saying. Yeah, that is what they doing, y'all. They getting the lawsuits confused with the case. They think everybody in these lawsuits is going to be testifying in court, and it's going to be like, yo, that's not what's ready to happen. Yeah, y'all funny as shit. These definitely troll hours. God damn, trolls that came in full blast. Y'all see, just stick around, man. Stick around for the ride. Just be ready to apologize when when you see y'all was fucking wrong. So what do y'all think is gonna happen? Y'all think Diddy ready to get life in prison? So all right, let me know. All right, so everybody that's commenting, give me what's Ray, what's next? What's next? Justin Bieber ain't gonna be in court, Jovan. See, a lot of famous people are going to prison. All right, that's Curtis. All right, Curtis. Remember you said that. I doubt it. Who else? Who else? Give me y'all theory. Who else? Oh, Owen, you had a whole lot to say. What's already happened? I'm not high at all. Nope. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Y'all been see that's why I call y'all trolls. Cause every time I ask you a direct question, I can't get nothing from y'all. Owen, where you at? You ain't going away. You been up all night. Owen and Phil Mosty, whatever the fuck your name is. What's ready to happen next? He'll go to jail. A judgment will be handed down, and that'll be it. No, man, no. Come on now. See, you just talking. You don't even understand the fuck going on. How much time we Diddy gonna get life in prison? What Diddy gonna get life in prison? I ain't gonna be in no motherfucking cell. Yo, ain't none of them people gonna be in court. Y'all see, y'all. All right, just make sure y'all don't go nowhere. Okay, just make sure y'all don't go nowhere, man. I'm gonna be right here. My YouTube page is still gonna exist. You ain't gotta comment on another video until the conclusion happen. But I promise you, we ain't saying no takedown of Hollywood. We ain't racing no new names. We ain't it's just not ready to be none of that. It's not ready to be none of that. I don't know. I know he ain't gonna get no life in prison. He gonna beat some of them charges. I bet he beat the worst of them charges. Bet he beat the worst of them. Then he probably get 10 years. Max. Then he probably get 10 years, man. That's what Diddy probably get. 10 years. Yeah, G, man, I seen that. That shit crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Y'all really want that man to get 25 to life for being for having freak off parties. Like, y'all is crazy, man. Y'all want to get 25 to life for having freak off parties. That's what he's charged with. He's charged with having fucking freak offs. And y'all talk about life in prison. He is charged with having freak offs. And y'all are talking about life in prison. Like, y'all is tripping. What the fuck is wrong? And y'all think I'm delusional. Y'all is tripping, man. All these lawsuits just a fucking money grab. I don't think there's no validity to probably half of them. To probably 85% of them. So who they make an example to? Yo, Diddy has been a horrible person. I can admit that. He's been a horrible person. See, what y'all not understanding is my frustration is toward the system. My frustration is toward the system that allowed Diddy to do whatever he was doing for however long. Y'all not looking at it from the same angle I'm looking at it at. I'm showing y'all that, yo, this system that we praise, you know, this system that we call as a justice system, is not really about justice at all. It's not about justice at all. Because if it was, Diddy would have been in jail if he was doing all these things, as well as many other people. But for some reason, it's so hard for y'all to hate that. No, it's not, yo. Because I know what this is about. Diddy filed a lawsuit against a major company. He filed a lawsuit against a major company. A company bigger than him. I do know, y'all. I know this not about justice. Because if Diddy didn't file that case, we wouldn't be hearing about none of this. We wouldn't be hearing about it. Diddy chose to file a case, and some people felt like it was disrespectful. And ever since then, they've been coming down on him. And that's what we saying. So that's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Like, this not about justice. Because if it was about justice, it wouldn't have took that. It wouldn't have took Diddy to cross the line for them people to come down on him. Oh yeah. He did cross the line, man. You know, most of y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all don't even watch the videos I watch. See, for the people that follow my channel, we, for the most part, we on the same page because we know what we dealing with. A lot of y'all new, y'all don't even know who y'all talking to or what y'all dealing with. I hope he don't go out like Epstein. That'd be fucked up. I ain't trying to watch some Diddy videos either. I don't think they want names. Like, yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, y'all letting these blogs feed y'all this fictional dream. Like, Hollywood ready to get taken down. Like, that's not happening, y'all. These same people, they involved with these people, man. They're not gonna allow Hollywood to get taken down. You know, they move just like Diddy. You feel me? Like, these people move the same fucking way. They're not ready to let no Hollywood get taken down. That's gonna fuck up the money. That's how they party, man. Y'all tripping, man. That's what it is, Hollywood. Nah, fuck no, Diddy shouldn't be free. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying Diddy should be free. Nah, I don't know. I ain't saying that. Diddy did some fucked up things. He fucking beat it. Like, the shit he was doing to Cassie, that shit was wrong. That shit was wrong. But to say it was rape, I don't know. Cassie enjoyed it. See, yo, what I think, y'all, is that at one point she enjoyed the freak offs. No, at one point she enjoyed the freak offs. But then that's okay what it is. I think they started becoming too frequent for her. Then it became uncomfortable. So she started having resentment toward the freak offs. Right? But this is the same person that has your career in his hands. I need y'all to follow me. Stop commenting for a minute and listen, y'all. This is the same person that has your career in his hands. So it's like, I can't tell him I don't want to do the freak offs because he might not put my album out. So that's the physical, that's the emotional abuse. You know, that's the leveraging of the career. Like, yo, did y'all read Cassie lawsuit? Yeah, but that's what she was doing. Not making stuff up, man. Because I'm trying to tell y'all what it is. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all gonna see. You're gonna see. And make sure you subscribe to the channel because I want to see everybody. I remember every single one of y'all. I want to see every single one of y'all at the end of this case when nobody else get arrested. No other names get mentioned. And Diddy catch 10 years. I want to see every single one of y'all. And I'll find y'all motherfucking ass. Because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Respect that. She didn't come out because it's not about that. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand, y'all. She didn't come out because it's not about that. It's not about her coming out. Hayes, you make sure you subscribe, definitely. But just don't be trolling in my comments, because we had real conversation. We don't need to do no trolling. But why didn't any of these people come out? Why is it taking people 21 years to come out? You know what I mean? It took all these people. We already talking about, yo, for right now you got the feds leaking tapes. It looked like to me, allegedly. The feds this is what it looked like to me, y'all. We know Diddy, well, this is what it looked like to me. Diddy got arrested because of this beef that he had with this company. right? So Cassie comes out. Diddy settles with Cassie. Opened the floodgates. We got him. We got him. He admitted to it. Now, what we can do? Now we can turn this lawsuit into a indictment. So the lawsuit's turned into an indictment, right? Now, no, hold up. Before the lawsuit turned to an indictment, house get raided. All his spots get raided. Now we got the tapes. Got the tapes. Now the lawsuit turns into an indictment. Right? Now, tapes start getting trickled out everywhere. Well, I ain't say anything. I ain't gonna ask what Mick Jack say. I ain't say it. If I know Diddy a known killer, would I snitch? Fuck, man. What the fuck I'm a snitch for? Why would I snitch if he a known, like, what the fuck? Known killer, that shit ain't gonna fix my community. Snitching don't fix nothing. That just fill up the prison system. All it's gonna do is be another killer grow up. But no, Jesus Christ, y'all lost, y'all. Can't help humanity, man. Y'all believe exactly what y'all see. Y'all believe exactly what y'all see. And don't use no common sense or nothing. Alright, y'all gonna believe. Y'all gonna believe it. Y'all gonna believe eventually. They're gonna AG man, they gonna see it eventually. I think Diddy decision making got Biggie murdered. I don't think he intentionally got Biggie murdered. I think his greed and wanting to chase every dollar got Biggie murdered. This is a Diddy party. Y'all funny as shit. So Mick Jack, you don't think the police knew about none of that? I'm talking about the police. Why didn't the police grab him? They didn't know about any of these things. I don't know. What lawyer guy? Not listening to none of them niggas. I don't be listening to them, yo. All they do is give status quo. Like we don't even do the same things, man. They just gonna give status quo of what everybody else is saying. Oh, this could be big, this could be, we might see some more guys being implicated. It's like, I don't think none of that is happening. I don't think any of that is happening. Because I don't think they want any of that to happen. I think they want Diddy, and I think that's all they want. I think that's all they want is Diddy. I don't think they want nobody else. And y'all ain't forget what the fuck I was saying. It could be more to it. But that's not what this is about. And that's what I've been trying to explain to y'all the whole time. That's not what this is about. It could be, it might be a whole lot to it. It might be a whole bunch of people involved, but they don't want them people. Them people didn't do anything wrong to deserve this treatment. Yeah, I never said Diddy wasn't a fucked up person. Like, yo, that's what I'm saying. I'm ready to go, yo. Y'all, I just keep repeating the same thing. I don't think it's nothing that can change my mind on it, because I know it's not about, like I said, yo, y'all not even understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if it wasn't for the lawsuit, it wouldn't be no victims. It wouldn't be none of that. That's all I'm saying. So, in that sense, they not doing this for the victims of Diddy. They doing this as a favor for somebody else. That's all I'm telling y'all, man. I don't see how y'all don't get it. I don't see how y'all don't get it. They're not doing this for the victims. They're doing this for a favor for somebody else. And in that sense, that's corruption. Yeah, respect that. That's what it's about. In that sense, yo, that is corruption, man. It definitely did. It happened all simultaneously. It happened all simultaneously. It's all about business. It was business that turned personal. That's why I keep saying, yo, this is not justice for the victims. It's not no conspiracy. It's really obvious. It's really obvious. It's really obvious. It's really obvious. If you was to know what I know and looked into these people, it's obvious what's going on. It's a you cross the line, now we're gonna teach you a lesson. And we're gonna use your past to do it. That's all it is. We're gonna teach you a lesson, we're gonna use your past to do it. Even if we gotta fabricate some of it. Even if we gotta fabricate some of it. I'm talking about this justice system, man. These are the same people leaking tapes. All right, y'all ready to go. I'm tired of this shit, man. I ain't fuck with y'all no more. Y'all make sure everybody has some shit to say. Make sure. Yeah, make sure I'm gonna be looking for you. Who is it? Robert, Hayes, Curtis, and for Philanthropist and Owen. I'm be looking for y'all, man. Don't go nowhere. Y'all gonna see. But I'm gonna tell you this. Don't fall victim to the wordplay. Believe some of what you see might be smoking mirrors. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It might be smoking mirrors. Remember, everything is alleged. It's all alleged. It's my opinion. You know? Yes, Superfly. The lawsuit happened first. So look, this what happened. He files this lawsuit. Right? Now, the thing with Cassie been in the air. Diddy is arguing. Diddy's arguing. You know? So he wasn't trying to settle it. But at the same time, he got this fucking lawsuit that he filed, racial discrimination. A terrible claim to put on a major company. We talking about the fourth biggest company in the world. I ain't saying their name. 4th biggest company in the world. Market cap, 60 billion. Diddy is suing for billions, saying they racist. Got proof. He can prove it. He can prove that these people are racist. Allegedly. So what happens is Diddy settles with Cassie. Cassie comes out. I think Cassie probably was told to come out, but Cassie comes out, shakes the internet. Wild claims. Wild claims. I'm talking about crazy things like, whoa, what the fuck Diddy type shit you involved in? 2 months later, Diddy house is raided. All of them. Hold up. He settles the lawsuit. So after the house get raided, he settles the lawsuit. Walks away with like $250 million. Nothing else. He was suing for billions. Nothing else. Next thing you know, criminal indictment. You feel me? Right after that, criminal indictment. Boom. No, hold up. Before the criminal indictment, now you got all these people coming out the woodworks. Diddy did this. Diddy did this. Diddy did that. Diddy got a sell revote. Diddy got a what else he sell? Diddy selling his plane. Diddy is selling everything. He need money. He need money. So then, criminal investigation. Diddy's arrested. RICO charges for the same case that he's just settled. The same case. Yo, how often have you seen a person settle a case in civil court and it still go criminal? When have we seen that? When have we seen a case be settled in civil court and it still goes criminal? What was the point in settling in civil? It rarely ever happens. No. He got sued afterwards. I'm talking about beforehand. It rarely ever happens. Yeah, I'm talking about he settled in civil and then it turned criminal. We seen a whole bunch of cases that got criminal then civil. I'm talking about a case that was settled in civil court and then it turned criminal. You can't name one. Can't name one. It doesn't happen. So why? Why did this case go criminal? I already settled it. No, I'm not saying he's innocent. I already settled it. Because I got this beef with these people. And they want vengeance. You feel me? They not happy with just that. No, they want more. They want prison time. So now you got what? After that, now you got lawsuits coming out everywhere. Diddy dealing with underage kids. 125 people. Like, yo, y'all can't see the play? It was a lawsuit. He talked about it. You can pull it up, Google it. Y'all can't see the play. That's all I'm trying to get y'all to understand, man. Diddy sued a company for racism. So this is what Diddy said. All right, I'm going to break it down to y'all. I got it in other videos. Y'all really can just check out the other videos. But I'm going to break it down, y'all. Diddy said that he had a partnership with this company. A liquor company. Right? So part of his deal with this company was years down the line, he was going to be able to get his own liquor. So I say Ciroc. So Diddy never owned Ciroc. Did y'all know that? I know it was a time when we thought Diddy owned Ciroc. Diddy didn't own Ciroc. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, Diddy never owned Ciroc. So what happens is when he deals with this company promises him that down the line he was going to get his own brand. So when Diddy got hold of Ciroc, they was only making 40,000 bottles a year. Diddy took that to 240 million bottles a year. That's what Diddy did with Ciroc in a 15-year time frame. It went from 40,000 to 250,000. Major move. So now they make due on their promise. All right, we give you the liquor. So they say, well, look, I don't want nothing. I just want the same 24 hours as the next person. So let's follow me what I'm saying. Y'all keep commenting. There's no way y'all follow me when y'all keep commenting. Yeah, he owned De Leon. De Leon was his. De Leon was his. So he did. It was in black and white. It was in black and white that he was gonna get his own company. All right, so listen, let me get back on track. So they give Diddy De Leon. But they're trying to keep him in the urban section. They're not trying to let him, branch out. They're not trying to let him branch out. So Diddy say, something ain't right. So Diddy sends his people to the plants where they grow the liquor, where they grow the guava. I think it's called a guava. Guess what Diddy finds out, y'all? Diddy finds out that they don't have no plants for him. They got plants for every single liquor brand. Captain Morgan, Ciroc, Don Julio, every other brand that they own. They got liquor there. They got guava. For Diddy, they got none. Zero. Not one, not two. They got zero. Which means that they lied. They had no plan for this man to build this brand. No plan. So what Diddy do is racial discrimination. Y'all racist. It's because I'm black that y'all not pushing my pride up. It was all good when I was the face of Ciroc. But now I got my own, and now I'm trying to push my own, and y'all getting in my way. We can't have that. Because just as big as this company is, we got even bigger companies behind us. So if he sued and went for billions, you know what that's going to do to our companies? You know what that's going to do to our companies? No, we can't do that. Diddy got to go. Diddy got to go. So this is the result of that. That's all I've been telling y'all the whole time. That's all I've been saying the whole time. And what I'm saying is, what we're saying from these people, that's not justice for them, because we wouldn't be saying these people if it wasn't for this. We wouldn't be saying these people. So it's like you can't pat the justice system on the back. That's definitely racism. That can be determined as racism. Because you didn't have no problem with me working with y'all for 15 years when I was just the face. Now I'm trying to get into distribution. I'm trying to have my own, and y'all don't got not one plant. That's a strong case of racism. Strong case of racism. And if you'd have won that money, a lot of people would have been affected. So you think it's so far the imagination that they'd be like, I got something for his ass. Like, you gotta use your brain, man. Owen. No, it's not just business, Superfly. Cause why they ain't do it to everybody else? Why they ain't do it to everybody else? You talking about victim mentality, Owen? I'm talking about with Puffy. Puffy said this on record. So I got it on my videos. Go to the live I did it before this one. It's not only business. Why they ain't do it to George Clooney? George Clooney on what? What's that? What he own? What's that company George Clooney own? The liquor. Casamigos. Casamigos had guava. Every other liquor that they had guava. Guave. Why Diddy owned it? He the only black person there. Why Diddy owned it? Can't nobody explain that. Can't nobody explain that. Yeah, you was just trolling on. He could have. You're right. He should have. He should have did it his own way. But you see what they try to do? Like, they're not. How he explained it is, in order to get into that business, you have to prove yourself. You know, this is the business. These people don't just let anybody in. They don't just let anybody in. You got to prove yourself. You got to show us that you're worthy. So you got to get us some money first. Then we'll let you branch off and do your thing. But once he tried to do his thing, they blocked him. They shut him down. And now they coming down on him because of the shit that we just talked about. Yo, I've been going live. I've been live way too long. Yo, I'm tired of shit. Y'all appreciate everybody that tapped in. Hopefully y'all get it. If not, I'll see y'all when the trial ends. If you want to have a liquor company, you can buy land in the U.S. and grow. Yeah, but that's probably how he should have did it. That would have been a smart way to do it, but I don't know if it's that simple. I don't know if it's that simple to just do that. Them people don't want you to see. Basically, he was going to become a competitor. He was going to become a competitor, and they couldn't have that. You know, because after you see what he can do. You see what he can do with his own brand, right? I can't allow him to create a Ciroc with Daily on, and it's his own. He getting all the money. Oh, fuck no. Can't let him do that. So they blocked him, man. They did him dirty. Diddy probably had a case. It's what it looked like to me. It looked like to me Diddy had a case. And them people probably felt so disrespected. They couldn't believe that this man who they made rich, you know, we done made you billions of dollars, and you want to cross us that way? I don't give a fuck what we told you. I don't give a fuck if we told you we was gonna make it or not. You want to cross us? And they bring it, and they dropping a hammer on them. They dropping a hammer on them. And they using Diddy freak offs to do it. They're using the fact that everybody know Diddy had parties. Everybody know Diddy parties get wild. So they're using that as leverage. You know, it's business. That's the business part. Diddy done that to people. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, for people that think I'm not making excuses for them. I just want people to know what this is about before y'all think it's about something that it ain't. Like, this is not justice for the victims. That's all I've been saying the whole time. Then Curtis, why didn't they have no plans? Why didn't they have nothing planned for them? How can you explain that when you got plans for everybody else and I'm the only black person there? I'm the only black person there. We had a deal. I fulfilled my obligations. Why isn't there no plans for me? If it's not racism, Curtis, what is it? Tell me what it is then. Because they wasn't prepared for what they needed. Nah, y'all. That sound bogus, Curtis. Yeah, for everybody else though. I'm the only one left out. I'm sure it's probably more to the story. But I'm just saying that's how he explained it. That's how he explained it. It's on one of my other videos. Listen to him. He probably explained it much better than I can explain it. Yeah, I don't know how long they gave him. It depends on how long he gave him. Like I don't know the fine details. I just know what he said. I'm just explaining to y'all how he explained it in the other video that I got. He probably gave him a long time. I don't know. I ain't saying this happened overnight. How am I clearly not using my brain, y'all? Oh, goodness gracious. I just explained to you what he explained. I just explained how am I not using my brain. I didn't say nothing else but what he said. Man, y'all tripping. Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all gonna see. See, y'all outsiders thinking y'all know what's going on. It's crazy how y'all on the outside thinking y'all know more about what's going on than I do. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, but you wrong. It's nothing wrong with standing on the outside. The problem is you're on the outside and you're telling me and you're wrong. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. The fuck does living in Mexico gotta do anything? I ain't trying to be down with no diddler. Y'all crazy. So I'm ready to go, man. It's another day of QBG dudes, and I'm out.